wonderful comeback by South Africa in that previous one-day international. Pakistan won the first, so it's even Stevens here at Faisalabad, and plenty to look forward to overall in this game. It'll be interesting to see if we get to see a bit of dew and all the other factors that we're going to discuss here with my lovely panel next to me. I've got with me Amir Sohail and JP Dumini. Amir, this is exactly what you want, a third one-day international where you don't know the outcome, the final outcome of the series. Pakistan won the first one, South Africa won the second one. What can we expect in this one then?
I think a hard-fought game. Both the sides are going to be looking forward to bring their A game to this match, and the anticipation is going to be high. And I think the way this series is poised, I think it's good for Faisalabad crowd. They have turned up in numbers, they have shown enthusiasm, they have shown anticipation. So I think it'll be a very good day for them.
It'll be a very good day, definitely, for all the spectators out there. But whether it's going to be a good day for South Africa, we'll have to wait and find out. JP, wonderful comeback in that second one-day international. Is it going to be heartening for them to see that how convincingly they were able to win that one? It was a very comprehensive victory.
Yeah, I certainly think so. They'll certainly take a lot of confidence out of that. I look at, the tussles Pakistan and South Africa over a span of 25 years. Coming to Pakistan for South Africa, 18 games, it's split 9-9. Can you believe it? And I certainly look at this as a finale in different ways, not only in the series, but I think about the head-to-head to Pakistan and South Africa. And it's interestingly, South Africa have been pretty successful here. They haven't lost the series in Pakistan. So great opportunity, one, for Pakistan, but more importantly from a South African point of view to continue the run of form.
Yeah, lots of contributions from South African batters. De Kock scoring a wonderful 123 not out. What a fabulous knock that was. Now, interestingly, toss time. We've only got a bit of time before the toss. The first one-day international, Pakistan won the toss and they decided to bowl first, and then they decided to bat first. So, I mean, what do they do here? Because the dew factor is something that can you predict it? You really can't
really predict it because, the word was for the last ODI that there won't be any dew. But there was plenty of dew and made it hard for the Pakistani bowlers to actually make an impression on South African batters. But it's a different day. They have to come out with concrete planning, and let's hope Pakistan are going to bring their A game.
All right, then let's find out how good their planning is today. It'll also be interesting to see how the pitch behaves, which pitch we're playing on today, because we saw there's a lot of dew the other night, and it's been helping the spinners in that first one-day international. So let's find out how it fares today. We're ready with the toss as well, because Arooj Mumtaz is out there with the two captains just in a bit, and then we'll also have Vernon Philander, who will be having a closer look at the pitch. So we're just a couple of moments away from there. Well, I can definitely tell you that this crowd is going to be absolutely loving it, because the first two one-day internationals have been brilliant in that sense. It's been completely packed overall, and the atmosphere has been electrifying. They've come out in huge numbers. Let's not forget that the international cricket is resuming after 17 years in Faisalabad. That's what we've seen. That's what the people of Faisalabad deserve. They love their cricket, and they are cricket purists in that regard. So just great to see that kind of energy and spirit. Amir, like you were talking about the fact that, it'll be interesting to see, how the pitch behaves, and we've got to factor in the dew. But at the end of the day, the Pakistan batting is an area where we need to talk about it, because the numbers tell you a story that they've been lagging in terms of putting up totals or chasing it down. Is it a case of execution, or is it a case of just not having that kind of skill?
I think, look, people are criticizing Pakistani team. Why did they chose to bat first during the previous ODI played here in Faisalabad? It's not a Champions Trophy. It's not a World Cup. Where are you going to experiment? The reason why they decided to bat, they just wanted to find out where do they stand. And I think they got the answers.
All right, then we are ready with the toss now. So let's find out what happens there. It's Arooj Mumtaz who's out there with the two captains, followed by the pitch report with Vernon Philander.
A glorious day here in Faisalabad for one more time in this series. Remember, the series level 1 apiece. It is the showdown. It is the ultimate decider, and all three gentlemen next to me are ready. Shaheen Shah Afridi, Matthew Bretsky, and Ranjan Madugale. Shaheen, you got the coin?
Tails.
Tails is the call.
Tails is the call. As Matthew Bretsky practice his calling skills. He has. For the first time in this series, since South Africa has been here, Matthew, you won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're going to have a bat first. I think the wicket is pretty used, so we're going to look to put a score on the board and hopefully defend it.
Now, both times the teams have won chasing. One time the dew came in, one time the dew did. How much do you cater to that, or do you continue to remain true to your strengths?
Yeah, look, there's a lot of theories around the wind and all that things, but in a game like this, we just feel runs on the board are important, so that's what we've gone for.
Clinical performance in all three facets. If you are to give me a bit of a score, what are you looking to in terms of having a look at the surface in the first go?
We'll probably have to assess after the first 10 overs, but anything over 290 would be nice, but we'll just have to see.
Team news?
Team news, we've had one last-minute change. Kashila is out with an injury, so Ruben Hadman makes his debut, and Lungi Ngidi is in for George Linder.
Brilliant. Matthew,
Cool.
have a good one.
Thank you.
Cheers.
All the best.
Shaheen, toss hasn't gone in your favor, but were you looking to bowl first?
Yeah, we want toss ball first, so that's fine.
Okay, in terms of your new team, the performance in the previous game was slightly sketchy. What were the conversations like, and what are you looking to improve in this final decider?
I think that last game, the few decision is not in our favor, but we'll try. And that we had a few changes as well, so the pitch-wise we managed the team.
What are those team changes? Are there any for tonight?
So Naseem and Wasim was rested, so Ebrar and Haris Rauf is in.
So going with a slightly more spinner option, because you might think this might turn.
Yeah.
Shaheen, I'm not sure if you know, but Pakistan hasn't won a series, an ODI series against South Africa at home. Fantastic opportunity for Pakistan to make that historic comeback.
Of course, winning is always feeling good, so we'll try to play our best cricket here.
Enjoying your captaincy role?
Yeah, of course.
All right, brilliant. Shaheen, have a
Thank
good
you.
one. Right then, the news from the centre is that South Africa have won the toss and they will have a bat. Now then, the surface, the same one as the first ODI, which we thought might turn, but since it's been used and since it's been drier, I've got a new pitch doctor. Vernon Philander, what do you reckon?
Yeah, good afternoon, Aruz. I think also, yes, it has been a used surface. So this surface looks a lot drier, a lot more abrasive. So like Rami has expected it at first game, I do feel there's a lot of natural variation for both seamers as well as spinners to work with. I feel the ball might just squat, from a seamer's perspective. And with 50 overs of traffic on here, I do feel the surface will deteriorate as this game go along.
Now, from a batting point of view, through all your experience, and what are the batting looking to negate in terms of power play or when the spinners come on in the mid order? What are the scoring areas that they can look at?
Yeah, I think, again, for me, the big scoring options are going to be in that first sort of 15 overs. I think from a batting point of view, you perhaps want to get out of the crease to negate those modes of LBW and bold. I think bowlers will be settling in on trying to get a couple of balls straight and bring those modes of dismissals into play. And also, when you come out the crease, you almost generate a bit more pace, by coming, obviously, shorter in shortening up the surface. So, again, the middle phase, that's going to be the big question mark. Of course, South Africa, they've opted to bat first, and they have been challenged in that first ODI in that middle phase. So how they play the spinners, for me, I think you need to look a lot straighter in terms of, trying to get ones up the ground. But your scoring zones are particularly going to be a lot straighter than squarer. I think as a spinner, you want better to go square. Then you bring those modes of dismissals into play. All
right, then you've heard from Vernon Philander. Bring the modes of dismissals into play for batting. Get runs on the board for Pakistan.
All right, then there you heard it at the pitch report. In South Africa has finally won a toss on this tour, and they have decided to bat first. So it's time to have a look at who they're playing and who they're not. They've got a couple of changes also from a Pakistan side as well. We'll definitely have a look at it just in a bit. Ahmed, then finally South Africa winning the toss, and they have decided to bat first. Pakistan will be bowling first. How do you look at this decision before we move on to the
winning the toss was eventuality. Anyways, they were bound to win one toss in this tour. So they have done that, and they have made a decision to bat first. But before I answer your question, I think that pitch report was kind of a coaching session, and Philander has definitely put Pakistani coach under pressure.
He really went into it. Of course, that's what we need to see as well. JP, a couple of changes, we'll come to that, but South Africa finally winning a toss. How do you look at this decision first?
Not surprised by it. I think it's a toss-up between do you play to your strengths and the understanding that you're not 100% sure whether the dew is going to come into play. We saw no dew in the first ODI. Yes, the dew came into play the second ODI. Then the toss-up is play to your strengths. And I think from a South African point of view, batting first is their strength. They know the surface well in terms of their options against spin. We heard Vernon Philander speak about that. So I'm not certainly surprised, but I think the power play has been so critical for South Africa from a batting point of view. That partnership up front has really set the tone, and I think they're going to be quite reliant on that again going forward. He spoke about the middle overs important, 100%, because the spinner is going to come into play, and how effective they can be is going to be the key.
Absolutely. That power play then, Amir, you spoke about power play for South Africa. It's also crucial for Pakistan. They'll be bowling first, and more often than not, we've seen that from them, that if they dominate the power play, they get control of the game. That's what we've seen. So how important or how significant are the first few overs going to be?
Throughout this ODI series, what we have seen from South African openers, they have batted with responsibility. At the same time, they managed to score runs at a good rate. And Pakistani bowlers, they have failed to break the partnership earlier on. I think the way to go for them is how to pick up wickets with the new ball. It hasn't been happening for Pakistani team, and they have to come out with the ideas. And I thought Wasim Jr. was the right option to use the new ball, because he created that angle to the left-handers where we have seen him removing an opener, and his dropping is for me.
Let's have a quick look at the teams then, because like you mentioned, Wasim Jr. is not playing today, and we'll have a closer look at that at Pakistan side as well. We've got South Africa, a couple of changes. They're batting first. JP, how do you look at the changes that they've got? Nagiri is back and Kashil is out because he is injured.
Yeah, so forced change in Kashile missing out. Ruben Herman gets his opportunity for his debut. They've gone with the extra seam option this time around with Lungi Ngidi. So yeah, it's going to be an interesting contest for sure, because it somewhat shortens their batting lineup from an all-rounder perspective with Fortune at 8. So putting a little bit more pressure on the top 6 to make sure they score the bulk of the runs.
Quick look at Pakistan then. Like we said, Wasim Jr. is not playing today. Haris Rauf comes in, and then they've got Abrar, the spinner, back in the side.
Yeah, I don't mind Haris Rauf being brought into the side, but Wasim Jr. along with Shaheen and Rauf could have been a better option for Pakistan. They have to find a way to pick up wickets, and I think batting, it's usual suspects. I think the top order of Pakistan have to come good in this crucial game.
Absolutely. That power play again belongs to the openers at the top and the frontline bowlers in those first few overs. Well, the crowd is building up nicely here. South Africa has won the toss and they have elected to bat first. We are all looking forward to a great game. We'll see you guys shortly after this break.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का, खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम आए हैं, वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार। जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको बता तू। इसको कर ले अभी खून चढ़ा ले, एक खून पी के और को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको बता तू। इसको कर ले अभी खून चढ़ा ले, एक खून पी के और को चखा तू।
Well, South Africa winning the toss and they have decided to bat first. We spoke about their changes as well, and also talking about Pakistan, because remember Mohammad Wasim Jr. is not playing today. Haris Rauf comes in and Abrar Ahmed with the spin. Amir, just in terms of Pakistan's batting, you said that you need contributions from the top, but one thing that they've really struggled with in the past, last few years is their dot ball percentage, and it's across formats. I mean, what could you pin it down to? Because when you compare it to other teams, it is an issue.
And also there is a problem with the boundaries as well. So the main reason for that is, as a player, you should know how to maneuver the length of the ball. If you can't do that, it means you're not a good back foot player. What we have seen with the Pakistani batters, they commit themselves on the front foot, and from there they have nowhere to go. If you talk about great players, all were back foot players. What we have seen in Pakistan over the years, maybe overcoaching, maybe the state of the pitches, that most of the players, they are looking to play everything off the front foot, and that's why they were struggling against the South African bowlers when they were actually bowling into the pitch. They had no answer. So maneuvering of the length is the key for them.
Maneuvering of the length, as a batter, when you talk about, when you see numbers like that dot ball percentage or the boundary percentage for Pakistan, it's quite low when you compare it to other teams. I mean, how significant are these stats, JP? I'm just talking about generally when you read them.
Yeah, it plays a big part in terms of the outcomes of results. And it tells a story, doesn't it? And I think added to that is also the ability, particularly from a Pakistan point of view, in the top 4, top 5, the ability to score hundreds. We saw a stat a little bit earlier where from the 2023 World Cup, Pakistan was certainly on the lower half of those statistics. And unfortunately, those are going to contribute to the results of games. You need your top 4, top 5 to be heading into the north of that 20 mark centuries. We saw Quinton de Kock, 22 centuries already, and he's had a phenomenal ODI career thus far. So that certainly contributes to those results, yeah.
Absolutely. These are crucial numbers when you talk about, the Pakistan cricket team. Quick thoughts then, JP. South Africa is batting first. What do you think they should be targeting as a total?
Minimum 280. I think that's the bare minimum. From setting it up beautifully, probably for the back 10 overs, wickets in hand is the key on a surface such as this one.
Wickets in hand is going to be key, and for Pakistan, what's going to be the key?
I think reasonably they'll be okay to do chase 260, so they have to curtail South African innings to that.
And that power play is going to be extremely crucial then when you talk about the fortunes of both these sides. The crowd is building up here. It's pretty full actually when you talk about Faisalabad. They've been absolutely magnificent throughout these one-day internationals that we've seen here. It's been packed, the energy's been good, and the action on ground has been equally good as well. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the new leader of this format, I'm sure he's geared up for this one because it's a huge challenge. The series is 1-all and it's all to play for in this one-day series here at Faisalabad. See you guys after a short break for all the live action. Don't go anywhere.
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू healthy समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू healthy समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला
बरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
The series came alive with a fierce second encounter. Nanre Burger's early strikes had Pakistan on the back foot.
Edge and beautifully held. Oh, ball very easy.
But the middle order stood tall, steering Pakistan to a respectable score. Quinton de Kock in the chase took charge, guiding South Africa to a victory with a huge margin. Watch this sail into Faisalabad's crowd. Quinton de Kock in some style gets another half-century to his name. Now, everything comes down to the final showdown. It's time for the decider.
It's the all-important final in this ODI series for the last time here in beautiful Faisalabad. for this KFC Presents Vigotel Mobile ODI Series. Third ODI, and the action will begin very, very soon from Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad. Walaikum Assalam. Hope you have a great time of it. So very excited to present the pictures and present this wonderful contest. Pakistan under a little bit of pressure. It's 1-1 playing at home against a young and inexperienced South African side. So few frowns when they entered the playing arena. On the other end, South Africa looked pretty okay. The body language is strong. Berger, what a bowling spell that floored Pakistan's top order. Britsky, a young captain, and finally winning the toss and electing to bat first on what appears to be an iffy pitch. Looks abrasive, looks grassless. It's the pitch that was used for the first ODI. I've got Vernon Philander here with me. Vernon, all yours.
Yeah, a big call from South Africa to bat first, but they've got a lot of momentum with them at the moment. Pretorius de Kock, they've got the team off to an excellent start. Runs for the Zords in the last ODI, so that middle order I feel will have their work cut out this afternoon. There was one replacement, one late replacement. Ruben Herman coming in for Kasile, who's hurt his finger in the warm-ups. Donovan Ferreira, Corbin Boss, they will be filling those all-round duties. And then for Taine, he's been excellent so far, the left-arm spinner. Now, but Peter, he's had his first outing in the last ODI, but also showed some wonderful promise with ball in hand. Nandri Berger, how impressive has he been? And a welcome return for Lungasani Ngidi.
Yeah, they'll have to bat extremely well to put up a score here. Pakistan, on the other hand, making changes as well. Breaking news, obviously, is Haris Rauf making another appearance. This time in an ODI contest. Abrar is back. And he liked the conditions here. The pitch is supposed to spin, and so they need to then field properly and pick up early wickets to get South Africa under a little bit of stress. Well, you were out there, Vernon. What do you make of it?
Yeah, it's a lot drier than the first ODI. It's also a lot more abrasive, so I do feel there will be a lot of natural variation in the surface. From a seamer's perspective, you want to bring those stumps into play, and it's going to be straighter lines that will ask all those questions.
Right, we've got a couple of interviews for you. Here they come.
Tony, fantastic knock in the last ODI. You really seem to have adapted quite nicely to these conditions.
Yeah, I think spending time here in the test matches has helped me adapt. Obviously, you spend a lot of time on wickets like these at home in some places, so I think I'm quite lucky, and I think in the last game when you're batting with Quinny, it makes things easy.
Well, you've had the opportunity to bat during the day in the first ODI, at night in the second one. How different are the surfaces, once those conditions do change?
I think in the day it is exponentially slower. It gets slower in the day and makes it a bit tougher for batting. And at night it looked like it quickened up, but it seems like we're back onto that first wicket, so I wouldn't want Bresky's job.
Well, heading into this decider, what's the plans of the group? More of the same or a couple of tweaks?
I think more of the same, really. We started to get into a nice rhythm in all kind of facets of the game in the last one. So hopefully we can carry that momentum over, and the guys that did well can kind of build on that confidence, and the rest of the guys just keep chipping in. I think we hopefully put in a really good performance.
Well, now, before I let you go, you look pretty relaxed. Is there anything special on that playlist of yours, or is it just a superstition to be that calm?
I just try to keep it calm and stay as relaxed and instinctual as possible. I think sometimes we can almost try too hard and you can tense up, so I just try my best to relax, meditate, listen to some good music, and that's a whole range of things where there's like Red Hot Chili Peppers, there's a bit of Marvin Gaye, there's Tupac, so just whatever I kind of feel on the day, really.
1-1 series इस वक्त है. How geared up are you as a side for the third one?
It's a final, तो हम लोगों को जो है ना वो अपनी A game लानी है आज, क्योंकि फाइनल हमारे पास कोई चॉइस नहीं है. So we are very hopeful कि हम इंशाल्लाह अच्छा खेलेंगे आज.
अच्छा, आपने अपनी पर्सनल बैटिंग का बताएं, बड़ी अच्छी बैटिंग की उस वनडे इंटरनेशनल में, लेकिन आपका डिफरेंट नंबर है. टेस्ट में हम देखते हैं आप डिफरेंट नंबर पे आते हैं, वनडे में एक डिफरेंट नंबर पे आते हैं, T20s में डिफरेंट नंबर पे आते हैं, तो आपकी क्या कहेंगे इस लिहाज से कि व्हाट डू यू प्रेफर? कोई आपकी पर्सनल प्रेफरेंस है किसी एक पर्टिकुलर नंबर पे बैट करने की?
आई थिंक मतलब तीनों फॉर्मेट में डिफरेंट सिचुएशन है और डिफरेंट रोल्स हैं मेरे, लेकिन मुझे इस तरह मतलब मसला होता नहीं है किसी भी नंबर पे। हाँ, मैं ज़रूर चाहता हूँ कि ऊपर बैटिंग करूँ, लेकिन जो टीम की डिमांड है मुझे उसमें मसला नहीं है। अगर टीम चाहती है मैं टेस्ट में 7वें पे करूँ बैटिंग, तो मैं 7वें भी करता हूँ, और वनडेज़ में अगर मैं 5वें मुझे कह रही है टीम, तो आई हैव नो प्रॉब्लम। आई जस्ट वांट टू स्कोर रन्स एवरी सिंगल गेम आई प्ले।
अच्छा, एज अ साइड सेकंड वनडे इंटरनेशनल से क्या सीखा जा सकता है? कौन सी वो गलतियाँ हैं जो नहीं हम यहाँ पे दोबारा करना चाहते हैं एज अ साइड?
आई थिंक बोथ बॉलिंग और बैटिंग में हम दोनों अच्छा स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा, बैटिंग में भी और बॉलिंग में भी, क्योंकि फर्स्ट 10 ओवर्स ऐसे होते हैं जो वाइट बॉल क्रिकेट में अगर आप देखें तो T20 में फर्स्ट 6 और वनडेज में फर्स्ट 10 ओवर दोनों में आपको अच्छा स्टार्ट करना पड़ता है, पहला पंच मारना ही पड़ता है, क्योंकि अगर आपको पहला पंच में आप बैकफुट पे हो जाते हैं तो फिर आप पूरी गेम चेस करते रहते हैं, जैसे हमने पिछले मैच में किया। तो हमको वो दोनों बॉलिंग करते हुए पहले पावर प्ले में और बैटिंग करते हुए पहले पावर प्ले में अच्छा स्टार्ट करना पड़ेगा।
लेकिन क्या कंडीशंस डिफरेंट थी पिछले मैच में फर्स्ट ODI और सेकंड ODI की?
हाँ, कह सकते हैं, क्योंकि टर्न इतना ज़्यादा नहीं था, लेकिन हाँ बॉल स्लो आता था और थोड़ा लो रहता था, लेकिन मेरे ख्याल से बाद में जो ड्यू पड़ी थी उससे थोड़ा बेहतर हो गया था। हमारे भी लास्ट जो 10 ओवर थे बैटिंग के, वो आखिरी 10 ओवर मेरे ख्याल से अच्छा बॉल आना शुरू हो गया था, और फिर जब उनकी बैटिंग शुरू हुई तो उस टाइम बॉल थोड़ा बेहतर आ रहा था।
चलो ठीक है, थैंक यू सो मच एंड ऑल द बेस्ट।
Good photograph, and Salman Ali Agha making a lot of sense in that interview. Obviously, he feels that Pakistan have to punch hard in the first 10 overs, because once you lose the momentum, lose wickets, if you're batting first, then you're on the back foot and chasing the game, and that is exactly what happened to them in that last contest against South Africa. They delivered the punch, removing the top 3. Berger was instrumental in that mini destruction in the first 6 overs, and then South Africa did not look back after that great moment of bowling. Anyway, it's a fresh pitch, fresh pair of umpires. Faisal Afridi standing in his third, and there's got to be a fresh approach to go with a new contest. Saikat standing in his 71st ODI match, pretty experienced. Haris Rauf makes an appearance. Wasim Jr. has been benched once again. And he was the man for South Africa with the bat. Carried his bat through for the 3rd time in his career, stroking a 22nd 100, and it was a pretty effortless effort. He had a good time out there at the crease, so we saw everything regarding his talent. There was good defense, great batting against spin, and then he was on top of the opposition against the new ball.
Yeah, and he's played a wonderful role in guiding this youngster, Luandre Pretorius. Showed some fantastic talent, temperament so far in his 3rd ODI. Well, you'd love to keep those numbers going. He's an excellent and exciting young prospect for South Africa. But you definitely feel that today is all about this power play. Sain Afridi taking the new ball for Pakistan. And it's about how you start. We've seen it in both the first 2 ODIs. If you can knock a couple of these top order batters over, you are well within the contest.
Pakistan had a very ordinary time of it with the new ball in the power play session. In 2 matches here, they were not able to pick up even a single wicket. So this has to work now for Pakistan. If they are to boss the contest, early wickets is the need of the hour, need of the first 6. A slip is in position, and otherwise it's a very normal field set on the offside. 3 men in the ring, 2 on the leg side, and this guy can bat. He's a lovely talent, and you've got to admire the approach and how quickly he's adapted to the conditions here. Not easy conditions for a newcomer from South Africa, honed on bouncy surfaces, but it's been a flawless performance so far from the left-hander. Here we go then. We're on for this. And gets going with a cracking cover drive. Well, that's an excellent way to stamp your authority on the opposition in the game.
Yeah, you talk about the body language, and immediately gets himself into a fantastic position, using the pace on offer. Guess what? He's opened up his account with a boundary of the very first ball. That's Luandre Pretorius.
Field has been pushed back at cover. 4 men now in the ring on the offside. Oh, gets a beauty. The ball just stopping a little bit on the left-hander and dying on its way to Rizwan. So a first indication probably that this pitch is not going to have a lot of bounce.
Yeah, I think I made mention of the fact that there will be a lot of natural variation. The danger here is when you try and look to swing that ball. We saw the first one, perhaps just trying to get it away swing going. By doing that, you're offering up some width, and batters will thrive on that. Today, you can use the surface to your advantage. Seamers or spinners.
That was the stumps. Wanted to work it away towards the leg side with the close face of the blade. I think that inside edge is definitely on a surface like this for a bowler.
And I won't be surprised if that only slip fielder will be dispatched to a catching mid-wicket, because you certainly do feel that just watching those two straighter deliveries, there's not pace to work with for the batters. You see, he's so used to hitting that through the leg side, but there's just no pace, no bounce. That's also how you learn as a youngster. Like you say, it's the first time he's away from home. South Africa, you can trust the pace, the bounce, the ball coming onto the bat.
Yeah, on the pads, worked away for a single. I think it's probably a leg by. Shaheen Afridi going wider of the stumps to create an extra angle. Why do bowlers do that, Vern? Maybe when they're not getting a lot of purchase from the surface, they then create a little bit of variations from where they bowl at the crease.
Yeah, I think the only thing that I can put my mind to right now is that there's perhaps not a bit of swing on offer for him. Something that he's so accustomed to at new ball. So perhaps it's working with those angles. Like you say, you want to try and bring those stumps into play by angling the ball back at the left-handers. But I still feel he just needs to keep it simple. Try and hit the top of off, and you will get rewarded on this kind of surface.
Oh, that's a beauty, shaping it away from de Kock. The invite was there, he went after it and was beaten all ends up.
And it's also important the tone that Shaheen Afridi sets here with this new ball, because there's so much messages being sent across to the opposition. South Africa will feel with the starts they've had in ODI 1 and 2, they've got the momentum and they want to pounce on that momentum. So it's important how he starts for Pakistan.
Nicely bowled, finishes well here, Shaheen Afridi. 5 without a wicket after over number 1.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Both teams making changes for this all-important contest. And it's Saim Ayub coming on to bowl. That change enforced because of the conditions. This pitch is dry, will spin. Bowls a wider angle, and he'll get something out of this surface.
Yeah, I think he will enjoy it, because he has that wonderful ability of changing a pace, Saim Ayub. And he has troubled Luandri Pretorius in that first ODI.
You know, the test for Pretorius is only 19 years old. Let's see how he fares to this challenge. Likes to drive and puts his weight behind that drive.
Yeah, we talk about experience, and the only way you accumulate that experience is by being out in the middle. He's done himself a wonderful favor by accumulating runs in that first ODI, second ODI. So he will know how to go about his work on these kind of surfaces. Today might be a challenge. Surface a lot more abrasive, a lot more drier than what we have seen throughout the series.
Couldn't get a better template than Quinton de Kock at the other end. He's got experience and he's played spin particularly well. There's so much of naturalness, instinctiveness from de Kock when he's playing bowling. That's why he's been such a success. His range is immense. We mentioned it the other day also, from off to leg. He does it effortlessly.
Yeah, I think he's got a wonderful set of hands, Ramesh. He trusts his hands. He can open the offside as well as the leg side, like you've just mentioned. And that, as a spinner, he doesn't allow you just to settle in bowler length. He's a wonderful player, experienced.
It's a very good start from Simon. Someone who was a makeshift arrangement to become a frontliner is seriously good. 6 without a wicket. Kumar Sangakkara, a lot of innings and a lot of wicket keeping. 350 innings of wicket keeping. I'll be absolutely dead at the end of my career. We used to play a lot of ODIs, and I sort of maybe a generation before Kumar Sangakkara. But like, I ended up playing almost 200 ODIs. So, I mean, you know, there's no T20 cricket. But really to get so many tons is just a testimony to how good you are as a player in a 50-over format, which is tricky, can be tricky, because you go through these little phases. You got to be a T20I player and a Test player and then an original ODI player.
We talk about the young Leandre Pretorius and his mentor on the other side. We heard from him a little earlier.
To be honest, I would have never thought I would play with him. When he retired, I was really upset because it was always a dream since I was young to play with Quinny. And then he retired, and when he came back, I didn't think I was going to play with him. Thought he might replace me. But yeah, it's really cool. I don't know what to say.
Yeah, just how beautiful is that? As a youngster, a fan talked about how he never thought he'll be able to bat with Quinton de Kock. Well, young man, it's a reality now. There he is with Quinton de Kock on the left of your screen. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, two things could have happened to him. He could have absolutely subsided. You know, because you're sort of playing, living in the company of your childhood hero. Oh, shot beautifully played away. Straight to the fielder. Once again, strong wrist. And the other thing, which is clearly a positive thing, is that he'll be looking to impress Quinton de Kock also. That look, you know, I was always good enough to bat alongside you. And have a look at some of the shots that he's played on this surface. He did mention about playing straight in that B area, so he summed it up beautifully. That's your template to be a success on surfaces such as these here in Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad.
I think the one thing that really impressed me and stands out about the youngster is that he's always willing to learn. Even when I was out there speaking to the bowlers, he'd run up and ask about most of these missiles that bowlers will be looking at, where they'll be targeting him, so he can make those adjustments. It's a wonderful initiative of a youngster to come across and ask those kind of questions. It's all about improving yourself.
Finds the fielder, and it's 7 without a wicket.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
South African captain did mention at the toss that keeping wickets in hand is the way to go on a surface like this. Or maybe it was JP Duminy at the show, I'm not too sure, I'm confusing them both, but I think that's going to be the real deal. On a surface like this, you got to be lucky. There'll be edges, there'll be some uncertainty, some tough moments for you, but you've got to hang in there. It demands strong, hard mentality to survive on a surface like this, both for batsmen and bowlers.
Yeah, wonderful to see the Faisal Abad crowd for a third game in a row, looking to fill those stands. They have been absolutely brilliant. Non-biased support, which was wonderful. Ramis, I heard something interesting yesterday, that you were born in Faisalabad. Why have you never told us this piece of news?
I mean, yes, but you know, still to find out where I was born. In Faisalabad, in the city, yes. But people then ask the next question, where, sir? And I said, I've got no idea, mate. No boundary for 20 balls, so let's concentrate on the job at hand, which is to make this an interesting session, not bore them with where I was born. Actually, I was born for greatness, actually.
Yeah, and it's important. I think from a South African perspective, they will also have to identify where's the best opportunity to score runs. I know everybody's alluding to the fact you want to have big wickets at the back of the innings, but I do feel you perhaps want to try and target this area now when the ball is nice and hard. Is that you on top of the tower there, Rambo?
Oh, spinning across the left-hander and trying a shot which probably is a little dicey and dangerous on a surface like this, and is still very early and young into this innings, and that spun a mile.
Yeah, you just get the sense that there's a bit of frustration building here. Quinton de Kock, perhaps not the pace that they used to the ball coming onto the bat. This is going to be a big challenge, especially in this power play.
Quicker ball, less spin, good bowling from Saim Ayub. Is bowled 2 for just 4 runs. South Africa 10 without a wicket after 4. Shaheen Shah Afridi bowling first after losing the toss, and so far so good from Pakistan's point of view.
Yeah, it's an excellent field by Pakistan. Asking young Mohammad Pretorius to have a go at it offside. It's packed. They've got a cover, point, extra cover, but off. So you might have to look at the aerial route at some stage here. This on the surface, Ramis, I do feel it's going to get tougher and tougher as this innings prolong. There's already not a great deal of pace to work with this nice and new hard ball as is. So once the ball loses its hardness, it's just going to get tougher.
If they run well, no, it's not going to be the second. Also, I think it's a kind of pitch where rotation of strike can be a little bit difficult. So because there's lack of pace, and so difficult really to use your wrist and place the ball. And Pakistan wisely then devising a fielding strategy where you see the fielders on the offside push back. Because so far the pattern has been either a dead bat or a 4.
Yeah, just on that, I do feel the batters perhaps have to come out the crease, generate their own pace.
He's standing out of the crease, so that could be the other ploy to meet the ball a little early. With Bengal Flowers 1100 plus branches, open your current account from nearest branch to enjoy various free services and earn Orbit rewards by maintaining and growing your balance. Right now, balance tilted in favor of Pakistan. 4.3, none for 11. South Africa are looking to fight hard, willing to fight hard. They have not lost a wicket yet. Slow ball lifted effortlessly for 4. Just a chip over the infield. First boundary after 26 balls.
Yeah, this is exactly what Quinton de Kock was waiting for. It's the back of the hand slow ball. It was picked. And the form that he finds himself in, he's not going to miss out on that opportunity. We talk about natural variation, Rameez. As a senior bowler right now, you ask yourself, why change? 3 dot balls, change up ball, travels, and now you're under pressure as a bowler.
Oh, that is smashed, absolutely nailed down the ground for 4. Showing his brilliance through that drive.
Yeah, exactly my point. It's gone with the slower ball, the previous delivery, and this time pace on, but he's also in the zone. In the arc of Quinton de Kock. A little bit airborne, but placement to perfection. That's the safest zone. Hit it down the ground. South Africa, they're looking for a bit of momentum. Can this be that over? Just to get themselves going.
He goes at a striker of 117 against Shaheen Afridi in this series. And it's 19 without a wicket down. It's a beautiful day. It's a nice bright day, very clear day, importantly. Saim Ayub will continue to bowl 2 overs, none for 4 after a very good start here. So Vern, when you say to keep things simple, how difficult is it to keep things simple?
I'll answer you in a second, Rameez. Yeah, I suppose perhaps the most difficult thing to do is to keep it simple, but it boils down to consistency. And if you can't trust your action, that is where the difficulty comes into play. I feel from a Pakistan perspective, having worked with these bowlers, it's also the mindset attached to it. They always look at the wicket-taking option, but when conditions are stacking up like they are, it goes back to that point that we are trying to illustrate by keeping it simple. Shaheen Afridi, yeah, he's got a wonderful Yorker up front, but I feel he hasn't learned the art of mastering that back of a length, test match, that good test match lengths. And this surface is crying out for just that.
So the counter question would be, can he do that at this stage of his career? Can he learn that art of bowling, you know, that hard length like a fast bowler needs to do at times in Test cricket? Oh, on the bounce, getting just a little bit edgy on that occasion. De Kock.
I think to answer your question, I certainly do feel he can. I think for the short space of time that I worked with him, there was a massive improvement. But then he's gone away, of course, different coaches, different mentors, different consultants have different ways of going about games, and especially when players are playing the shorter formats. So it's all about this Yorkers, slower balls, but I still feel you have to master the art of your natural delivery. And yet we always talk about your natural ability, natural attributes. Let's work with that. He's got plenty of it. He's got plenty of potential.
Yeah, that's well struck for 4. Sweep shot attempted and pulled it off straight away. That came smack off the middle of the blade. 24 without any loss, South Africa.
Yeah, you just get the sense that Quinton de Kock is feeling the need to up the ante. Up conditions and understand it's not about how you start.
So a great development as an all-round athlete. Saim Ayub, 20 wickets. 90.91% of top 6 wickets in white ball cricket for Pakistan belongs to Saim Ayub. For someone who could only bat in the last 6 to 8 months, maybe a year, he's developed into a seriously good option with the ball. Haris Rauf coming on to bowl. For the first time in the series, so he's very good at those cutters at pace. First ball at 142.4. So you see the speed with variations from Mr. Rauf.
Yeah, he has the ability to rev up that engine, doesn't he? But from a South African perspective, I do feel both these batters might just enjoy this ball coming onto the bat a little bit. They don't have to go searching for pace, but yeah, he's also grown in his game, Haris Rauf.
Pace on, he like Pretorius. He likes to drive, picks up the line early, picks up the ball early off the hand. Now, that's a gift that he has. Best time to bat is right now, when the ball is nice and hard, when you're still using 2 balls at 2 ends.
Yeah, I just think Haris Rauf mustn't forget that short ball, that bouncer, because at the moment batters feel so comfortable lunging and getting onto that front foot.
Edge, nobody there to catch it. For 4 it goes. Hard slash. He had no time to react. Rizwan had no chance to really even go after that angle.
Just a bit of whipping off here. Like they say in your day, Ramiz, when you flash hard. That went like an absolute tracer bullet. So important, even in this power play, that you still have those attacking options. South Africa's gone absolutely nowhere so far, but when an opportunity like that presents itself, you need to get rid of batters. The objective is to take wickets.
Proteas need the form openers to be out there for maximum length of this innings, because they can occupy the crease and play the variations well. There's a drive, and it's a gorgeous drive. Really is copybook elegance. Classical shot. What a talent, an absolute talent, this Pretorius.
Yeah, when we talk Pretorius, this is the shot that we resonate with him. It's an excellent drive. Just look how in control he gets. Gets himself into a wonderful position, but not looking to overheat it. That has gone out the middle of the blade.
It's going to be a good contest. Pace versus talent. Once again, covers the line. He's quite happy to drive the ball. Vigotel Mobile, official mobile handset partner. And please don't close your eyes, because this is a wonderful start from Pretorius. He's 19 of 24. There is selfie moment. Sharp glasses, I must say, Vern.
Actually sending my youngster a happy birthday message. It's his birthday today, Hayden.
Square drive, gets it past point for 4. This really is a selfie moment. Really is a cracking shot. A great cover drive followed by the cut. It's 36 without a wicket down.
Yeah, South Africa is gaining a bit of momentum and enjoying the pace on the ball. He's hit one through the covers a little earlier, and this time round he's opening the face. Beat a backward point.
.36 for no loss. South Africa once again off to a flyer. Previous over went for 3 boundaries. A slight amount of red flag for Pakistan. They haven't been able to pick up a wicket in either of the power plays in this ODI series. Big shot, clears the fielder just. Good work on the boundary. South Africa just breaking those shackles now.
Yeah, he's an enterprising cricketer, very versatile. Fahim Ashraf, totally committed. Certainly saving few runs for his side. Once again, Pakistani fast bowlers failed to make an impression on the batters. Saima Ayub has bowled well. We had the South African batsman on the leash.
This time straight to the fielder. He did pick up a boundary on a similar shot to Saima Ayub. The only boundary he's conceded so far has been economical, just the 11. He's varied his pace well. Now bowling mid-80s, slowing it down a touch.
This is where Shaheen Shah Afridi needs to improve as a captain. You've got to have few catching fielders, especially with the fact that Saima Ayub is getting a lot of purchase from the surface. You have to make a batsman feel that the opposition is there to get you. They are not afraid of you. Too many fielders saving singles. And it's a one-day format where the batters, they don't take too many chances. 40 in 8 overs without loss.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
For no loss in the first 8. At 24 and 15 respectively for the two openers, once again in amongst the runs. First time in the contest, Haris Rauf went for a few in his first. Can he get the radar right? Providing you a 100% confidence moment. Dandruff-free hair with hello hair. Not the kind of confidence Pakistan have with the ball in the power play. 62 for no loss in the first ODI. Unable to pick up a wicket in the first 10. 65 for no loss in the second ODI. Similar story with the wickets. So far as well, the first 8.2 overs. Haris Rauf, since he's come on, all 8 deliveries his ball has been with pace on. But the length hasn't been there, Ahmed. It's been a touch too full, allowing both Pretorius and de Kock to hit through the line of the ball.
Yeah, although in his first over he was able to induce an edge, but there was no slip present there. But if I was the captain, I'll encourage Haris Rauf to come over the stumps and create that angle which takes the ball away from the left-handers. And I say that because Pretorius likes to hit the ball on the up. And if you have a slip in place, you have a chance to pick up a wicket. These are the nuances the captain should be equipped with. Yeah, Pretorius has driven the ball quite nicely, whether it's full-paced or hitting the ball on the up. It doesn't try and overhit the ball, just relies on the timing, which has been immaculate. It sets up beautifully. And he sets himself for that particular stroke.
Drags it back on. Quinton de Kock. Well, Luandre Pretorius just 19. Some exquisite shot making, timing of the ball, not trying to overhit it. Seems so much in control. This series will do him, I'm sure he's already done himself a world of good in terms of South African colours. A promising prospect with a bright future so far.
Aruj, you have played the game, and when as a batsman you make those shuffles before the ball is delivered, you shuffle because of a particular thing, and if you're just making those shuffle for fashion, it's not going to work. And when you talk about Pretorius, when he make that shuffle, he sets up for the drive or to defend the ball. As a player, it's very important to know your technique. Even if you're emulating, you have to think why the other person is doing it. Wasn't from the full face of the bat, inside half. It's 43 without loss. To drive the ball, and look at his toe, it's pointing towards where the ball is going, and that's what we call attention to detail. Yeah, once again back and across, forward press, and he's ready to drive the ball. And as a batter, it's highly important and imperative to know why you're shuffling, what for, what are you going to gain out of it.
Dances down the track straight to mid on Babar Azam, up in the ring. Really well explained and put together by Amir Sohail on the trigger movements and the footwork of young Pretorius. It's been a treat to watch so far in this series. His timing off the front foot, his ability to drive the ball off a length, and his defensive and back foot play as well. Predominantly looking always to get onto the front foot. Yes, in subcontinent conditions it also allows you for the same, because the bounce is not as extravagant, and a lot of the time the spinners do come into the play. But having said that, execution also matters, and he's been spot on. 27 so far. On the other hand, of a 22nd century in one-day international cricket, Quinton de Kock, it took him time to get off the mark. He was naught of 10 and a couple of boundaries just to get his runs going. He hasn't quite found the timing this afternoon. We're back on the first surface, remember, where the first ODI was played.
And doesn't it tell you, Arooj, that you cannot repeat your performances day in and day out? You have to work hard for your runs. You have to, as a bowler, work hard for your wickets. Yeah, you can blast away once in a blue moon, but not consistently. Lesson to some.
Such is the beauty of this wonderful sport. Every day pose a different challenge.
Every day is not Sunday. It's tomorrow, isn't it? Today is Saturday.
Quite literally. A glorious afternoon here in Faisalabad. The sun is out, temperature is lovely, and the game set up nicely. Ten overs done, South Africa 47 for no loss.
They have frequently done this, these two openers, laying the foundation, setting up the game for the rest of the batters to come and post a big total. Although the conditions are not batting friendly, but how well they have adopted. Brilliant.
First power play done. 47 for no loss. And umpire Sekar will signal the second power play. 11 to 40, a maximum of 4 fielders can patrol the boundary.
The reason why I said adopted quite well these two batsmen, I'm saying Pakistani bowlers. Still staying round the stumps, Haris Rauf to the left-hander.
Both overs have been with pace on. Big heave into the leg side. I mean, earlier on we were talking about how Pakistan has been unable to pick up wickets in the power play. Most often than not, no matter what format, you want to dent the game early, create an impact in the early part of the game. First game, South Africa, 98, the first wicket partnership. Second game, 81, where they chased that total down with 9.5 overs to spare. Once again, 48. And the other thing is, it's barring maybe that one slash outside the off stump which flew through slips. It's been a chanceless innings. There haven't been any plays and misses. There haven't been any outside edges. There haven't been any appeals. It just makes it matter slightly worse. Well, for KFC, nothing to worry about. They are your official food partner. And that's the kind of thing that Pakistan contingent, Ashley Nofke, Mike Hesson will be looking at in terms of the ability to pick up wickets. The potency of the delivery is bold. At the moment, all seems very mild.
See, what Pakistan need to look into is, when it comes to picking up wickets with the new ball, especially in shorter format, or maybe in test matches as well, they need to find taller bowlers who got high arm action and the ball into the pitch to be able to extract some sort of a bounce. At the moment, the bounce is very friendly for these two batters to deal with. And Haris Rauf doesn't have a high arm action. Yes, he's kind of a bowler who bowls into the pitch, but he doesn't get that bounce. And the pace actually helps. but it was too short, easily manageable.
I'm not sure about where we can find taller bowlers from. Don't make them very tall in the subcontinent, but get the point that you're trying to make. Yes, you want a high release action so you can extract bounce, but in the subcontinent, where by and large the bounce might not be there, at least hitting a consistent line in length.
Hey, I know you're a dentist, but you need to see an ophthalmologist. Shaheen Shah Afridi, 6'3". Hang on. And there were a couple of fast bowlers who featured in PSL. They're very tall. You have to groom them. Oh, nearly. I'm just pulling your leg. Don't worry.
Well, from my vantage point, everyone looks very tall. Persisting with the angle around the wicket, just chops it back on. We saw a lot of these in the first game on this particular surface where the ball was just holding a touch.
And he's been dismissed in a similar fashion twice in T20I series, de Kock. Yes, plenty of runs are accrued in that direction towards third man in subcontinent, but these pitches are very slow. You got to be wary of that as a batter.
Driven straight to the man. 2 good overs to back up his first, Haris Rauf. 49 for no loss. The ball hard into the surface, found that length and didn't shy away from it. Stuck onto what was working. That's what the great Wasim Akram and Waqar Younis always talk about, that when something is working, why move away from it? Pakistan, I thought, were very quick to go up to the change of pace deliveries and could not find that length which was effective. Hit top off. They provided far too much width in the first 2 games.
See, that is the problem as a bowler. When you float the ball up to the batter and there is no swing in the air for you, you don't have anything else to resort to. Then you start to bowl those slow deliveries, which means the opposition batters, they have won the battle.
Another half-century stand for the first wicket. 3 on the bounce for South Africa, and 3 on the bounce, they've gone wicketless.
Talk about consistency. That is coach's dream. 2 openers, very consistent.
Yeah, good ball.
Dealing in ones to the spinner in Saim Ayub. Change of plans for Pakistan. With the pacer, this ODI going with Saim to share the new ball with Shaheen Shah Afridi.
Now, this was the area they were getting troubles, South African batters, to pick up a single mid-on and mid-wicket. Now it's been pushed back. More holes for them to work with.
Yeah, good ball.
They haven't tried anything over mid-on, so Shaheen Shah Afridi should be encouraged to keep that long on-fielder upping the circle at mid-on.
At the moment, protection down the ground, so single is available.
Yeah, good ball.
Drags it a bit touch square, does Quinton de Kock. He's held it together, Saim Ayub on the other end. Another good over, just the 3 singles off it. A little bit casual on the return will yield him 1 more. 12 done, 53 for no loss.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Against South Africa. Two of them have been played in Pakistan, 2003 and 2007. 8-3 is the overall win count of Series 2, South Africa. Two of those series played in UAE. So with the series set at 1 apiece, fantastic opportunity for Pakistan to turn the numbers in their favor. Want to have a record at home. Opportunity is there. However, with 53 for no loss in 12. Change of bowling to the two left-handers once again. The off-spin of Salman Ali Agha into the attack, replacing Haris Rauf.
This move has potential. Salman Ali Agha does have the knack of picking up wickets, crucial ones, and that is the need of the hour as far as Pakistan is concerned in this game. Need to break this partnership. That's in the air, into the gap, went all the way for a 6. That is hit and a half.
So good to watch this youngster. Ball given a little bit of air. It is a touch full, clears the front leg and muscles the ball down the ground as Pretorius. First 6 of the innings. And pressure straight on the off-spinner. Short and wide, cut away. Nawaz does the clean-up job, will pick up 2.
Yeah, there was so much conjecture that this pitch is going to offer a lot to the spinners. It hasn't happened, and now these batters, they're batting with freedom. They are not worried about the ball turning or spinning or getting stuck in the pitch. In fact, they're enjoying themselves out there in the middle.
Well within the boundary ring. Drops it short.
Hasn't it become a cliched thing not to bowl a left-arm spinner against the left-handers? And it surprises me. In fact, I'm baffled. I'm trying to grapple with the idea.
I'm with you on that one, Amir. We'll come back to that after this over. 13 done, 62 for no loss. The Test series was drawn. Pakistan came out the winners in the T20 series. The third time in Faisalabad in this series. South Africa bouncing back with a comprehensive win by 8 wickets. Now head in the game so far. 13 overs, 62 for no loss. Saim Ayub in his 7th. How's that for a strike? Quinton de Kock with a huge 6 to his name so far.
They've gotten used to his action. They got a measure of his bowling. He's into his 7th over. Now they started to feel confident against Saim Ayub. They were circumspect to start with. Now, runs are flowing.
Nudged away delicately into the leg side. Abrar making an absolute mess of that. Not quite sure if it's in nifty footwork or footwork all over the place, running alongside, running either side, running over, running beyond. Eventually.
He was teasing the ball, wasn't he?
Now, we're coming back to your discussion. I get matchups, and I get you play your favorable matchup. But Mike Hesson once said he reckons Nawaz is one of the best spinners going around. But then not to bowl him to the left-handers, and I get the favorable matchup. But if you've got a good spinner, he ought to have the ability to bowl to any situation, any batsman.
And haven't seen it for the first time. Remember that Asia Cup final? He bowled his third delivery and spun a mile. And he only gave away 5 runs in that over and he disappeared. Never bowled again. This is not the way to groom your best bowler, is it?
Also, when you've got him, you come up with plans to cater to the left-hand batters, right? You either bowl outside the off stump or you entice them to hit, enticing the top edge. There's so many variables that come into play, so many bowlers that have the option.
Arooj, I used to bowl left arm spin and I was nowhere close to Iqbal Qasim or anybody. But I always enjoyed bowling to the left-handers, especially by bowling round the stumps. That arm delivery took the ball away from the left-handers, gave me a huge advantage.
Oh, yeah! Beautiful.
Still searching for a wicket, Pakistan. South Africa 71.
It's the tough situation now for Pakistan. 71 without a wicket approaches. And it's just been proper batting. No heroics. And we've seen so many shots like that one. It is a proper cover drive. So they've hardly improvised, JP. And they played the situation wonderfully well, and they've not allowed the pitch to rule them.
Catch it!
Down the pitch is screwed up and taken, just as we were praising Pretorius in this opening burst. Babar Azam came in the way, took a very good catch. And so breakthrough has been achieved. Not before Proteus making a strong statement on a tough pitch. This is an excellent start and a very good innings from Pretorius.
Yeah, just lost his grip on his handle and lost the power that he was after. He's cleared the fence previously, but not on that occasion. He goes for 39. SA 72 for 1.
Another Proteus batsman has shaped up so well on this tour, adapted to the spinning conditions, and now is batting at number 3. And that's the other thing that the South Africans have done so well. They've carried the form players' form forward. even in this contest. Making room, the inside-out drive, losing the hands on the grip, on the handle. Babar Azam, they're making sure that he held on to it. Bit of a relief for Pakistan think tank, and a bit of an acting stuff, theatrical stuff from Babar Azam. Right then, time for Pakistan to claw back into this contest. It once again need Quinton de Kock really to go deep in this innings. He's got experience on 32. What he did so well in the previous game was how he worked with Tony D'Souza. Gave him a plan, a formula to follow, and he grew in stature and batted so well. From a cautious beginning to a belligerent knock. But 50 in no time. He stayed back. Excellent over, comes to an end. 72 for the loss of 1 now, Proteas. Newcomer D'Souza is on not, de Kock on 32 from 41. Takes a little bit of time for a newcomer to adjust to the pitch conditions. Abrar has the ball. I don't know whether he's a leg spinner. I think he's both an off spinner and a leg spinner and a carom ball operator. Included in the side because of the conditions. Didn't play the last game. This is a rougher surface, more abrasive. The ball will take spin. Oh, that's gone fine. Almost a half tracker to a guy who's batting so well. Quinton de Kock played an easy shot into the fence.
Yeah, not where Quinton de Kock was aiming, but gets enough of it. And beats the short fine leg on his inside. And with the pace that Abrar is bowling, yeah, that's going to go all the way to the fence.
Once again, bowling on the pads. He's quick through the air, and if there is any spin on the surface, he'll exploit it. What feel have he got for Tony D'Souza? So 2 men in the circle on the leg side. Babar Azam still remains very fine. There's a straightish mid-wicket and 3 on the offside. Mid-off is up in the circle. Can he dare to go over the top?
Catch it!
Yeah, with him being the new batter, you feel that Abrar can certainly be a little bit more aggressive, particularly in his line.
Yeah,
Get a sense that he's probably a little bit more comfortable to get into his spell, is Abrar. Probably just giving de Kock one on his legs, trying to attack Tony D'Souza.
I don't know whether that mid-off fielder is pushing him to bowl that middle and leg stump line. Because the moment he goes on the offside, he allows an opportunity for D'Souza to hit him over the top through the offside. There's a bit of improvisation. Rizwan thinks that he's got a case in his favour. Leg umpire is just coming back to set the bails back on the stumps.
Yeah, just the one man in the circle. Behind square on the offside. So it's a option that Tony de Zorzi has found some success with in these conditions.
Catch on the bounce, the field-led cover, that's well fielded. Shaheen Shah Afridi. They're stopping that ball. Grazing his elbow, I think, in the process, but he's okay, he's fine. So it's 78 for 1 as we have another look at that drive. Certainly saved another run.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
So far, just a single success for the bowlers. You did mention about the value of keeping wickets in hand, JP, and I think Proteas from that point of view are on target.
Yes, the condition certainly exposes the back end. And that's why it's so important to have wickets in hand. And as you mentioned, Ramiz, it's a little bit drier than we've seen the previous night. So your change-ups might come into play. But the ability to have the freedom to express yourself in the back 10 overs is really set up by that man on your screen. And he did so beautifully in the previous ODI.
Try to hit it just a little too hard. It's a very good opportunity to score a 4, I think. Really was a half-trekker. Beautifully lifted over the infield for 4. That is a classic shot. Lovely hands, and once he got to the pitch of the ball, it was all too easy for the left-hander. It's the left-hander's grace on view here.
Yeah, there's been a hint of turn on the surface thus far, but it's been consistent. And that allows Quinton de Kock to back his option when the length is given to go over extra.
Another one bowled on the leg stump. This time it's been given as a wide. It's a game of patience. De Kock quite happy to play a few dots, but then the shot that he played over cover made him get into that aggressive intent, that aggressive mood. 85 for 1. It's about partnerships, it's about batting sensibly, dealing with the pressure of dots. There haven't been a lot of singles for Proteas, but it's just that they've not really got frustrated. They've played sensibly so far. Flicker-free moment. Your ultimate insurance partner. Download Flicker Free app right now. That's a good way to score runs, good way to put a spinner off his pace. Couple of dots, they're looking to eke out a reaction now from Tony De Souza. No, as the call goes to the fielder at mid-off. Is brilliant in that second ODI. We saw the entire range of his expertise flowing through the offside, the leg side, big shots to go with sensible batting, and he grew in strike rate terms. Started off slowly and then gathered momentum and was in a punishing mood. End of the over, 86 for 1. A lot of dots in this innings from South Africa. They're being tested here by spin. The pitch is exceedingly slow, so you've got to create your own pace. Yeah, the wider angle deliveries have spun just a little bit more.
Yeah, it's certainly, you mentioned it earlier, Rami's test of patience. You look at the projected score, just gives you about 234 at the current run rate, well below the 5-run mark. But as you said, from a South African point of view, yes, assessing conditions, what is in your favor in terms of options, and anything over pitched, you've seen them try to pounce. Particularly when it's offline, trying to dominate and finding the boundaries. Last 30 balls has only been 17 runs.
Just feel that they need Quinton de Kock to still be batting after the 35th over, when Pakistan will be using just one ball, which will be softer and gone at cover. Pushing it uppishly straight to Shaheen Shah Afridi. Salman Ali Agha tastes success once again. This is really good from Pakistan, because they had put the shutters down, forced the shutters down on South Africa and eked out a great result.
Yeah, faced the string of 11 dots did Tony De Souza, and he felt something was coming. And unfortunately, sees the back of him. He goes for 2, 87 for 2. And it's time to take a drink.
सबसे पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Got to say that Quinton de Kock holds the key to South Africa's fortunes here. He's batted beautifully, 44-54. Captain is out there, Bretsky. Pakistan have picked up 2 wickets. This was a bit unnecessary because it's going so well, but he wanted to play with positive intent and kind of stamp his authority on spin. Babar Azam, they are hanging on to it. And the next one, yeah, nicely taken at short cover. The fielder was in, and he'd be disappointed, Tony Zizosi, because it was a soft dismissal. This is what has happened so far to Pakistan's bowling attack. Afridi and Saim started the show with the new ball. Haris Rauf came in for a little stint, but largely it's been aggression through spin. Matthew Bretsky, 9 matches, is the captain, 450s, 100. (19 done), 87 for 2.
Just looking to play it probably to the right of Shaheen Shah Afridi. And it's the nature of the surface that has created some challenges for South African batters. It's such an important point, Ramiz, in terms of the success of the Proteas going forward in this innings. How critical is Quinton de Kock in that?
Oh, he's done, he's gone. That's got to be out. Yeah. Took his time. Quinton de Kock has gone upstairs straight away. Maybe there's a little bit of an inside edge. Who knows? We'll find out.
TV umpire's a director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. We'll go to front on when ready, please. Ball passes close to the bat. Can we go to ultra edge when ready, please? Clear gap between bat and ball. Can we go to ball tracking when ready, please?
Waiting for ball tracking.
Stand by, gentlemen. Pitching outside leg. Faisal, get you to reverse your decision to not out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
A quizzical look on the umpire because we didn't obviously account for that part of the leg before. The ball pitching down the leg side. He survives a scare here. Quinton de Kock has not really been able to put these half-trackers away towards the leg side. Not the first one that he had missed. Maybe he's trying to hit it just a little too hard, taking his eye off the action.
Yeah, there was quite a long pause by the umpire before he made his decision. And I feel he was trying to assess whether that was the case, whether it pitched in line.
That's well fielded. Covered a lot of distance to box the runners for one. Hussain Talat was the fielder. It's about taking your chances, making sure that you hold on to your catches, the opportunities that come your way. Fantastic appeal from Abrar. I think that may have pushed the umpire to raise the finger. Yeah, he was saying, why not? That looked pretty adjacent, pretty straightforward.
Yeah, it's a nice passage of play for Pakistan. We spoke about how important the power play is to make some inroads. And they weren't in a position to do that. They didn't break that opening partnership until 72.
Yeah, so he talks about the carom ball, the leg spinners. I think Abrar is generally wicket to wicket, not a big tweaker of the ball, but he's disciplined. Quick through the air. Yeah, he'll be bowling that channel. Mostly on middle and leg stump, hitting the hard length and keeping things quiet. 89 for 2. Mohammad Nawaz coming on to bowl, left arm spin. He's been having a great time of it with almost everything on the field. Bats well, bowls well, has taken a couple of very good catches. 46 wickets for him. That one held off the surface. Didn't spin a great deal, but it had more jump off the surface, more bounce. You got to use your wrist more than your hands, your arms. Difficult to muscle the ball on this surface. You've got to be looking to play a wristy knock, wrist innings. Edge gets it past the slip man for 4, I think. It's going to be a tough one for Fahim Ashraf. He dives, stops the ball. Yeah, he knows that he had the better of Proteas skipper. Once again, played with jarring hands, hard hands. Yeah, it's beautiful, Nawaz. All right, we have Super Asia for you, Pakistan's leading home appliances brand. Seamless washing experience. Nicely punched off the back foot for a single. South Africa 92 for 2 after 21.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
For 2 South Africa. Captain out in the middle, joined by Quinton de Kock at 45. Brar to continue. Pick of the bowler so far in terms of keeping the economy down is the 9 runs so far.
Yeah, I think this has been much better from Pakistan. It's 5 overs, only yielding 13 runs. So putting the squeeze on to South Africa. We always knew once this ball's going to get softer, scoring is going to get a little tougher. Quinton de Kock surviving an LBW scare 2 overs ago from Abrar. He certainly seems to have fantastic control, but I think the one thing that stands out at the moment is the pace which he's operating at. Operating, varying his pace quite nicely. First ball was 81 kilometers an hour, then he went right up to 95, now back to under the 90 kilometer an hour range again. Better, he's not allowing anyone to settle.
Lovely, the one that goes the other way. Picked up on Ramiz Raja talking about the fact that he's always looking to bowl the ball in line with the stumps, keeping it very straight. Will bring up few modes of dismissals into play. The LBW challenges both edges when he does get the ball to turn. The bowled as well. In that one you mentioned the variations of pace. So far very good from Abrar. Last 30 balls, just 11 runs. More importantly, the wicket and no boundaries for the last 5 overs now for South Africa. Excellent over once again from Abrar. 95 for 2. Last time in the series in Faisalabad, the sun just about sets. 95 for 2 South Africa. Nawaz into his second. Pakistan applying pressure with the slip. One of those moments, big smiles on your face, a Vigotel mobile selfie moment. Ah, this one's better, isn't it, Vern? Oh, there's a few going around. Quinton de Kock, Vernon Philander. Lovely. Where is that picture, by the way, Vern? I haven't seen it on social media yet.
Not everything has to go into social media, Rose. But yeah, I just want to chat a little bit about selection. And of course, Mohammed was in junior, missing out today to Haris Rauf. He's certainly been one of those players whom have had a stop-start career. We talk about consistency in selection, consistency in performance. I'll come back to it in a second.
Catch it!
Nice of catch it, but one bounce And as a player, you almost want to feel back by the selectors. Now, in the case of Mohamed Wasim Jr., I've been there when he was a backup bowler to Saeed Afridi, Haris Rauf, and you just never feel as a player that you've been backed by selectors, coaches, wherever they may be. I cast your mind back to the previous ODI. It took a bit of time to get going, but that's the confidence you need as a player. And once he got going, he was the best seamer out there for Pakistan. So he'll certainly feel hard done by not playing in this particular fixture.
Yeah, I think there'll be far more consensus on that point that you make, Vern, in terms of Mohamed Wasim Jr. missing out.
Yep.
With his slingy action as well. Very good at the death. And we know Pakistan have had their fair share of troubles in picking up wickets, not only in the middle order, but also towards the back end. Warmed the benches for a very long time, did not make an appearance in the Asia Cup either, was part of the squad. Last played in April 2025. Just through. Has it clipped the back leg in front of the stumps. Ball gripped and turned. Or does it impact just outside? I don't think the Pakistan captain is interested. 98 for 2.
10 quite sharply, but Quinton de Kock, it looks like he got his front foot way outside the line of off stump. It's another beautiful evening here in Faisalabad. Here's the Pakistan squad. Now we talk about Mohamed Wasim Jr. He's definitely a seamer that I've played in this fixture. And you feel that this is going to be a challenge for South Africa, because Abrar has just managed to get a run rate right down. There's not many scoring options available for South Africa. Given the nature of Matthew Brietske, he's always going to look to score. So he might just get a little bit irritated at the moment. Fortunately for him, he's got Quinton de Kock on the other side. Or perhaps advise and just keep the calm, understanding it's not so much about getting runs, but it's nullifying this threat at the moment. Excellent spell so far from Abrar.
And the threat being relentless in terms of Abrar. He is getting support at the other end, so in tandem the bowling has been very good. 100 comes up for South Africa with that single. Abrar yet to concede a boundary. Last boundary 40 deliveries ago. Much quicker, once again targeting those stumps.
And it's amazing the talk that were going on whilst we were out there during the warm-ups. Both sets of teams are talking about the dew effect a bit later. What kind of effect will it have on this surface? Of course, that first ODI, there's a lot of wind about. And with that wind, it almost took away the dew factor. This evening, there's a little bit of a breeze, so I do feel that the dew factor will certainly play a part. Maybe not so much in the actual surface, but definitely on the outfield. The way spinners will be able to grip that wet ball.
Four of the Abrar over, 24 overs done. South Africa 102 for 2. spin in tandem. Abrar and Nawaz almost have the ball on the string at the moment. South Africa finding it hard to get away. Reverse will help. Does it have the placement? Much needed boundary. And once again runs for the experienced campaigner in Quinton de Kock. His 32nd 50 in one-day international cricket. Follows it up with a magnificent 100 a couple of days ago. And holding the ship steady here for South Africa.
Yeah, back-to-back fantastic knocks by the experience of Quinton de Kock. He's had enough and he's seen enough of Mohamed Nawaz. This time round opening up that offside.
When we're talking about, you make the point of selections, consistency, providing comfort to players in terms of backing them. Now Mohammad Wasim Jr., who we feel is missed out, is up against three bowlers in Shaheen Shah Afridi, now ODI captain Naseem Shah and Haris Rauf. Big swing as he trapped in front. That is spot on from Nawaz, and that is a huge wicket in the context of the game. It is the wicket of Quinton de Kock.
Yeah, it looks pretty adjacent from where we are, right behind the stumps where Quinton de Kock faced the delivery. You feel as soon as he missed it, he was going to be in trouble. Mohamed Nawaz with the flatter, quicker one. Quinton de Kock trying to go square. Yeah, it's only looking for trouble. And the umpire obliges. Well, that's the end of Quinton de Kock. Another magnificent innings. South Africa 106 for 3.
In at number 5 for South Africa, Ruben Herman as a last-minute change just prior to the toss. Kashile got a blow on his finger. South Africa cap number 165. This is his list A career. Extremely healthy average, that of just under 50, 158, his best. What a time to come out to make a debut in the green and gold for South Africa. Pakistan, the squeeze working. Have been rewarded with a wicket, and a big wicket, that of Quinton de Kock. Crowd just getting involved in the game also. Once again, a completely packed crowd here in Faisalabad. All 3 games in a row have been a sellout. Off the mark in international colours, Ruben Herman.
Yeah, it's a much needed wicket for Pakistan. And it's the big fish, Quinton de Kock. Just about clipping at leg stump. Irrespective, it would not have changed the outcome of the decision. Another wonderful knock by Quinton de Kock this evening. But that's a massive wicket in the context of this game, because you've erased the experience of Quinton de Kock. You've got 2 newbies at the crease. Pakistan in their home conditions with 2 experienced spinners operating at the moment.
Oh, yes,
and 2 experienced spinners operating, in particular to Matthew Bretsky, who's just been a bit tentative on the crease. 10 of 19. Been joined by a debutant. This is Pakistan's opportunity. Once again, a thick outside edge. couple of times that's now happened off the bat of Matthew Bretsky. Halfway mark in the first innings, 109 for 3.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Honest, maybe? Oh, wait, let's try it again. Maybe not Varnies. White paint a little thicker than Varnies. Definitely needed every inch or layer of paint on that stumps to be clipping. Oh, it's another wonderful sunset here in Faisalabad. I must say, I've been impressed with the people of Faisalabad, their hospitality, the way they received us. Absolutely impressive. What have you made of your stay so far, Rose?
Now we've been up and about, exploring Faisalabad. Pulled him! Absolutely brilliant from Abrar. He strikes as well.
Yeah, Abrar slowing the speed right up, and that's because it's the Google. It wasn't picked, and bullseye. Yeah, talk about the people of Faisalabad. They've got reason to cheer. Well, Ruben, he goes for a brief stay. South Africa 109 for 4.
Donovan Ferreira now joins his ODI skipper in the middle. And Pakistan ahead in the game. Last 5 overs, 20 for 2. And the scoring rate has completely held up from South Africa's point of view. Abrar's been phenomenal so far. Just the 16 runs.
Yeah, and this is a reason why I'm a massive fan of mystery spinners in this format. That wasn't picked at all. He's beaten him all ends up. But the mere fact that you have to come out and face those kinds of deliveries, that's what makes them so effective in this format.
Trademark of his spell so far for Abrar is he's been immaculate with the length, but in that the variations in pace, that delivery, the first one where he picked up the wicket, really slowed it down. 78.7 kilometers per hour, that first one that did for Herman. Last 70 balls now, 4 wickets for Pakistan and just 38 runs in that time frame.
Yeah, and I certainly feel this is a massive opportunity for Donovan Ferreira. Hasn't been able to get going in the series so far, whether it was the T20 internationals or ODIs. And you certainly feel when coaches select this back here in the manner that they have, you almost have to own up that accountability factor by producing the goods. At the end of 26, 110 for 4.
All 4 wickets to spin so far for Pakistan. Salman with 2, Abrar and Nawaz 1 apiece. Maybe just short of slip.
This from where we are, I don't think he was in any position to catch this anyway. Looked like the captain, Salman. Yeah, it was way short, but it's way too upright. You need to get down, especially in subcontinent conditions.
He's very good in that position. Salman Ali Agha has taken some real blinders in all formats in that position. Great take in the Test series as well. Now, one for South Africa is important for both Gretzky and Ferreira to get stuck in, put their head down, understand what the bowlers are trying to do, understand where the 1s and 2s are going to come by. The odd boundary delivery will come along, but they do need to put a partnership together.
Yeah, and it's come at an important time as well. Just past the halfway stage in this innings. But to my point, when selectors have so much faith in you and back you, these are the kind of moments that you want to stand up and repay them.
Oh, yes.
I think we've seen it throughout the series where Ferreira's always going to look to be positive, but I think this situation and scenario cries out to put your ego aside. Buckle down, you're going to have to fight, grit, grind it out. That is exactly what this piece of scenarios crying out for. So massive work at hand for both these batters.
JP Duminy made that point at the top of the show as well. Their wickets in hand because of the nature of the surface. Not easy for the new man to come in and score. It's been a similar case so far. You want 2 men who are set to allow that platform to launch. But firstly, you need to be in that position.
I think also, as youngsters, you always look at reference points. And this could be a massive opportunity for both of them to form a partnership. So when they come back to the subcontinent, they will have some reference point to work from. Don't always look to take the easy option.
Another great over, just the 3 off it. 1-1-3 for 4. Abrar into his 7th. Hit hard. Should pick up a couple, if not more. A fancy footwork, but in vain. Much needed boundary, that of Donovan Ferreira.
Now this is the kind of power he possesses. Just a bit of width on offer, but it's the foot movement that gives him the opportunity to free those arms to the offside. It's been absolutely bunted into the offside for a boundary.
Bowled him! Cleaned him around his legs. This is phenomenal stuff from Abrar, and he's really charged up. Pakistan have half the sound of South Africa in the dugout.
Yeah, it's been brilliant in terms of his control. We knew he's going to bring those stumps into play, but too inexpensive option by Donovan Ferreira early in his innings. Well, it's another blow for Abrar. Pereira goes for 7. South Africa 117 for 5.
Into the bowlers now, Pakistan. And the wickets have come in quick succession for them. That is why Corbin Bosch makes himself out into the middle to face the music. The spinners for Pakistan really spinning a web in the middle. All 5 wickets to spin. The surface, it is the used one from the first ODI. Promise spin then, promise spin again this afternoon. The spinners making full use of it. Short man catching, the captain himself. Mid-wicket close in as well. Slip also remains. Guess what? Through the defences, Abrar strikes 2 in a row.
Yeah, and this is the danger when you start losing in batters. It happens quite quickly in the subcontinent. Abrar, he has the ability to get the one to skid. Yeah, it was the one that come out the front of the hand. And he catches Corbin Bosch, all ends up in no position to make contact with the willow. Only willow it made contact was the off stump. And he goes for a royal. 117 for 6.
Abrar Ahmed on a hat-trick. 2 and 2, and it's been a long time coming since a Pakistani bowler has picked up a hat-trick in men's ODI cricket. Beyond 14 will take strike. Stumps have been rattled on 2 occasions.
Yeah, and I wouldn't bet against him. Surface crowds out to do exactly that. Bring those stumps into play. He's hit the leg stump, he's hit the off stump. Now, can he hit the middle stump to get to a hat-trick?
2 slips, 2 men catching, leg slip, protection down the ground. Beyond 14 will hope he can keep this out. Here we go then. Abrar Ahmed on a hat-trick. Beautifully kept out by Beyond 14. And he almost takes him out, as you said, in the throw back in. Top stuff, really good stuff from Abrar.
Yeah, we talk about match-changing overs, and this is certainly one of them. When back-to-back wickets to propel South Africa into some trouble here this evening.
Peel, captain for South Africa, holds the key. 118 for 6.
How things have turned out now for Pakistan. They are absolutely bossing this. Proteus up against the wall. 4 wickets, 16 runs, last 24 balls. How can they get out of this hole? Attack or keep on defending and hoping that they can play out 50 overs? Get runs on the board, maybe a 200 score, who knows? Could be a competitive one.
If there is no D around. But at the moment, these two batters, they are faced with an arduous situation. Plight of South African batters against the spin, once again been witnessed. Regardless of a solid foundation, they have crumbled once again, dealing with the spin.
Well, the hard work has got to begin again. Very good opening partnership, and then wickets for Pakistan, and they're now holding South Africa back to get to a sizable score.
Yeah, the task for the South African batsmen, the remaining South African batsmen, to play the quota of overs here. If they're able to play 50 overs, might be able to get close to 200. That looks difficult.
It's a mental challenge, technical challenge to go with the mentality. About skills also, I think they've not really been able to decipher what Abrar has to offer. Fahim Ashraf this time dives, saves himself from a sprint. He's been sprinting around in that deep point area, not been used as a bowling resource so far.
Yeah, he has fielded well throughout the shorter format Pakistan featured in against South Africa.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, it's the slow death. Fingers raised, and he's got to walk away. Playing Nawaz off the back foot, hit him low on the pads. Yeah, and you want to ask questions because they were going so well, seamlessly placed, and now in a lot of bother, in a state of pickle.
Yeah, not the first South African batter trap on the back foot. It was the trajectory from the left armour in wiggle batsman over there thought it was a short delivery, wasn't, and it's been trapped leg before. 122 for 7 South Africa.
Naveomzi Peter.
Well done. Excellent.
I was being sort of rehearsing it with our producer and still didn't get it absolutely right. There's a before the name.
Click.
It's been a batting carnage in the last 16-20 balls. Wickets have gone down, playing back to a ball that he should have been forward to and had no idea, no skill really to offer the second line of defense. Oh, that's the wrong one, a little quicker. I was just trying to figure out whether his wrong guns are slower in speed compared to his other deliveries. I just wanted a bit of stat pack really to back my call, because if you're not picking him off the hand, you can still pick him if it's a less speedy delivery, if it's more loop on the ball from him for a wrong gun.
He spotted quite well. Those were slower.
It's been wonderful attacking bowling from Abrar so far. 3 for 22. It's just the quality that he's offered tonight, not been able to play him properly. Yeah, attacking the stumps. That's the other great thing about his bowling.
Yeah, he bowls miserly, there is no doubt about it. The only question mark, why is he not picking too many wickets for Pakistan? But in last 2 games, he's come to the fore and he has picked up important wickets for Pakistan. That's encouraging. Wickets in the middle overs, very important.
Yeah, nice end to that over. 3 for 22 he is currently after 8, 122 for 7.
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला.
.122 for the loss of 7. It's not worked today for South Africa. Pretorius de Kock really gave them a great platform on a tough pitch, but the rest of the cast have not really followed through. Run rate has trickled down to 2.82 in the last 34 balls.
South Africa was faced with a similar kind of a situation in the first ODI. After a good opening partnership, they started to falter. And we saw a low order batsman rescue the South Africans, got them to a decent total. But they haven't got much batting left in this innings. And the captain has to farm the strike. Almost 119 deliveries left in this innings for South Africa, and the captain makes sure he plays most of them. That's the only chance they have to get to a respectable total.
Slip in a gully, down the pitch, survives it. Hello here. 100% confidence in messing up your hair. No dandruff. Hello here, where are you? I just feel Proteas need another 80 to make it interesting. Can they get to 80? I think that's got to be the first target. They've got 20 overs to get 80. Can the last few survive?
And those 80 runs you are referring to, they have to come in increments. You can't start thinking about 80 runs, say, okay, we're going to get 20, reassess 20 more, and that's how it's going to be done.
If they carry on at the current rate, they'll get 199, and that should be kind of a fighting score because 3 wickets left. Pakistan surely has got to be thinking about wickets and mopping up this innings ASAP. Oh, beautifully bowled. Once again, a Proteas batsman camping on the back foot and living dangerously. Sharp spin.
Yeah, not judging the trajectory well, and also the length, precariously close to that off stump.
Oh, almost a catch. Salman Ali Agha has got beautiful hands, very safe pair of hands. Would have been a great catch. Nevertheless, it's the end of the over. 1, 2, 3 for 7.
सबसे पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Yeah, after that opening partnership, it has been a procession.
One, 2, 3 for the loss of 7. We're in power play number 2. Current rate less than 4. Oh, where is he going? Can he get back? He gets back. It's a wild return. And that happens when you're struggling as a batting unit. Even your calling goes for a toss.
There was an easy single. I don't know what the captain was thinking. He should be itching to take strike. He's shying off the contest.
Oh, the wrong and not picked. Inside edge, and the ball will go and hit the fence. First boundary in 4 overs, and clearly if you're not picking him off the hand, then you can have a look at the speeds. Now that Rangan usually is at a lesser speed, 80.5 compared to the 90 kilometers per hour first one. Gives it more air, more loop.
I haven't been able to pick those googlies. South African batters. And he's the one who has done serious damage. Economical yet so threatening. Abrar Ahmed.
Yeah, 88.6 the leg spinner compared to Googly, which is at a slow pace. 80.6 kph. Something for opponents really to mark. Another slow Rangan. If you can't pick the revs and there's a subtle change in his action, then you can pick the speed. Another man on the leg side, maybe is looking for a wrong one. The shot fine has been placed for a top edge. Last ball of the over. Rizwan is unstoppable behind the stumps. Chirping away, passing on instructions. Yeah, the wrong gun attempted. Goes straight to the man who's employed there, Shaheen Afridi. 1-7 for 7. After a kind of a flat start where Proteas put up a very, very strong, powerful performance through their opening pair, Pakistan have come back strongly through Salman, Abrar and Nawaz. The Palti moment. Pakistan's very own brand, most popular brand. South Africa still keen to maintain normalcy out there. No need to rush things, take it as it comes, so captain is not trying to farm the strike. He's trusting his partner to see off this massive storm that is building up, that has built up now for the last, what, about 10-15 overs.
South African captain is asking too much from Peter. And not the first time he's beaten like this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to say that dismissal is round the corner. It's on the cards. Oh, played the straighter ball, straighter angle quite nicely in the end. Yeah, he appreciates secretly the smartness of Mohammad Nawaz. Nice. Takes a run. You've got to be at it. Workload is massive. It requires smartness, a strong mentality, and just to hang in there. Make it tough for Pakistan. Pakistan would be itching to wrap up this innings. No is the call. Britsky says it's not a single. Babar Azam pouncing on the ball from cover. 1-9 for 7.
Yeah, for a moment he thought, why not go for a single? Realized very early, nope, too much peril.
Two-thirds of the deliveries bowled by Pakistan in this partnership have been faced by Peter the Great. 6 of 16. And a run conceded of the first ball of the over. Abrar would be very, very disappointed. Oh, that's a beauty. They've gone up. Umpire is not moved. He says not out. What are you talking about? Rizwan says it's out, so they're going for a review.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for caught behind. The original decision is not out. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. We've got a front on when ready, please. Ball's close to the bat. Can we go to ultra edge when ready, please? Yeah, can we just freeze it there, please? There's a clear spike as the ball is next to the bat. Faisal, get you to reverse your decision to out. Stand by. You're on screen, signal now.
Yeah, the ultra edge there, wiping out the fight of Britsky. He hung in there for 35 balls. In the end, he got a good one. Spin, sharp spin and bounce. Caught behind, very good catch by Rizwan. And South Africa slumped further, 130 for the loss of 8. .130 for the loss of 8. It was positioned as a tough pitch. The ball will spin and grip off the surface, and so it shows in the way the spinners have bowled, especially Abrar. Nandre Berger, 21 runs with an average of 10. If he gets a 21 on this surface, it'll make South Africa very, very happy.
Yeah, he was dialed in when he bowled against Pakistani top order batsman in the previous outing. He has to deliver with a bat to bring some respectability to the total. At the moment, this innings is reeling, and quickly.
Never picked up a fifer in ODIs. Abrar. He's got few balls left to pick up 5. Starts out with a wrong one.
Yeah, if you were wondering why Abrar conceded a single of the first delivery to bring captain on strike, here's the reason.
Pakistan forcing Proteas to read the pitch, read too much into it, because the start was a flowing one at the opening play. The ball has since gripped, spun.
Yeah, chances are bright for the Pakistan team to win their first ODI series here in Pakistan against South Africa. It never has happened. Came close twice.
Best figures for Abrar in his ODI career: 4 for 27, 130 for 8. Batting in two halves for South Africa. Pretorius and de Kock putting up a fabulous show, and then nothing to write home about. Pakistan striking regularly through Nawaz, through Abrar, through Salman Ali Agha. He's 2 for 23 currently, Nawaz. Squeezes it past the two fielders at slip, and Gully this time. It's another dive with another tumble for Fahim Ashraf.
Must have saved about 12 runs for his side already in this ODI, Fahim Ashraf. Here he faltered. And there was clear contact of his boot with the boundary triangle while he was touching the ball at the same time.
Just want to confirm whether that foot was touching the rope. It's been given as a 4, and rightly so. Just sliding and hitting the fence while trying to stop the ball. Not given a wide. Yeah, I mean, it is a new rule. You see two strips very close to the stumps on the offside and leg side. And the important one is the leg side blue line. So you can bowl that ball and not be invited.
Ramiz Bhai had just been asked by director. He was doing some maths, sitting downstairs. He said, you said he must have said 12 runs. He said Fahim Ashraf conceded 3 more, so -3 runs, and it'll be 9. But he was wrong. He only saved 2, so 10.
Okay, right, it's flick the bucket time. It's a challenge that they won all, and they'll win prizes also. Finger licking good prizes. Not been a bad innings so far. He's been dogged, not thrown his wicket away, and somehow he survived the difficult deliveries. The bowling plan from Proteas will have to alter, change completely now. It's got to be wickets from ball number 1. It's about fielding well, creating a tough situation for Pakistan. Pakistan, we know, if the top order malfunctions, then there's more pressure, a lot of pressure on the middle order, and at times middle order then backfires. So this game is far from being over. 135 for the loss of 8, and it's drinks break here at Iqbal Stadium, Faisalabad.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Welcome back to Faisalabad. Pakistan have a firm grip on this game. 35 overs, 135 for 8. South Africa runs up the order. Good partnership once again. 72 for the first wicket. And since then, Pakistan has spun a web onto the opposition. All 8 wickets to spin and 4 of them to Abrar Ahmed.
Yeah, and unfortunately South Africa has not had any answers. Yes, the surface has been a difficult one, and it's tested the defence of the South African batters. One thing that is notable, Aruj, is certainly the variation in bounce as well. Certainly a little bit lower than the first 2 ODIs. Been exceptional, 4 for 27. Been very consistent in his length, seeking that fifer in ODI cricket.
Captain brings himself on. 3 overs up front. One thing Pakistan will look at is being ruthless in approach with the ball towards the backhand. Would want to clean up tails quickly. In particular, 2 wickets here. Excellent from Abrar. His best numbers in ODI cricket. 27 for 4 in his spell. The other spinners have backed it up as well. Salman Ali Agha, 4 overs, a couple of wickets to him. Nawaz with a couple. After a long period of tandem spin bowling, pace is now back on. A good couple of runs into the leg side. JP, you mentioned the pace at which the spinners bowl and the variable bounce, which on most occasions actually caused the fall short and got the South African batters trapped in front. You think just change in the bowling option, this might just be, or this might just provide South Africa a little bit more opportunity to score runs?
Yes, it is the lower order tail enders, in fact, for South Africa, but you hope that they recognize that this might be the opportunity. And he found it extremely difficult against the spin. And Andre Berger, not necessarily renowned for his boundary hitting. He has the ability to hover at an end. He's got a good defense. Naba Peter, he's been expansive a little bit in terms of his options. He's looked to play his reverse sweep from time to time.
Maybe just sliding down. Nonetheless, Shaheen Shah Afridi does ask. Looking around for support. I don't think he's going to get it. Both teams have both the reviews still intact. South Africa went from 106 for 2 to 130 for 8. There's a dramatic collapse, and credit to Pakistan, in particular all spinners who've bowled. He's missed a full one there, Gaba Peter.
Feels like there's a hint of reverse here as well, Uruj, and if anybody can exploit that, it's certainly that man. Shaheen Shah Afridi around the wicket, creating a different angle and just leaving Gaba Peter a touch. Yeah, certainly through the air.
Another overtakes by South Africa, 139 for 8. Picking up in wickets at very frequent intervals were Pakistan, courtesy man on screen, 4 for 27, his best figures in the ODI format. Mohammad Nawaz to bowl his 9th slip and leg slip. Doesn't get a foot to that, which will bring Nandre Berger 1 to get off the mark.
It's always an interesting time in the game where you have your tailenders batting. And do you try and just block out the overs and try and take the odd single here and there, or do you be aggressive and maybe try and get a few boundaries? You feel that the conditions here are tough, so you feel like
which part did it hit first? Was it bat or pad? Captain walks in close to Nawaz. What do they think? They've got the 2 reviews intact. The timer has ticked away. Well, eyesight check for all. Right out of the middle of the bat. Maybe just the bat clipping the flap of the pad on the way down. Ball clearly making impact with just Willow there. It's been a brilliant day for Pakistan. Just like that, a figure-free moment for Pakistan and for them as well. Download the app, you have all the insurance you need on your fingertips. The surface, the way it's played so far, Matthew Bretsky at the toss said he would be happy with 290, but he did also obviously say that they will have to assess and see. Maybe not a 290 surface. Now from here, South Africa, even if they get another 30, 40 runs, maybe a 180. Projected score 192. They only have 2 wickets in hand. Maybe if they can even push another 30, 40 runs, give their bowlers something to bowl at. They have the spinners, they've got 3 of them. Ngaba, Peter, Bjorn Fortuin and Donovan Ferreira in the side. Short and wide, sweeper will pick that up. 3 of the over, 143 for 8. 42 for 8. $142 for 8, South Africa. Ngaba, Peter and Nandre Berger are looking to get as many as they can. Well, there was conversation around the 11 that Pakistan played in terms of Mohammad Wasim Jr. only getting that 1 outing. makes his way back onto the bench. In comes Haris Rauf, but it's been the spinners. A surface that was conducive to spin. But more importantly for Pakistan, the execution was top-notch. Making use of the turn on offer, varying the pace. That has meant 8 of the wickets, all of them have gone to spin. JP Duminy and I are yet to make our way to Pakistan's finest. Tapal Tea moment, Tapal Tea Lounge.
I think I'll be more suited for the hair products, Uruj.
Some of the contrasting images that have made it onto your screens tonight. Nicely kept out by Ngaba Peter. Quite a few amazing hairstyles going around. JP Duminy, over to you. Contrasting ends of the spectrum. Bowled him! Knocks him over, does the captain. South Africa now 9 down.
Well, talk about a contrast. It's certainly been in Pakistan's favour in this third ODI with ball in hand. Compare it to ODI number 2. Well, beaten all ends up. We've seen a hint of reverse swing away from the right-hander on that occasion. Angle gets him. He goes for 16. South Africa 143 for 9.
Lungisani Ngidi makes his way out into the middle. Last wicket for South Africa, 143 on the board. Pakistan all over the opposition tonight. So far in a game where South Africa won the toss, elected to bat first on a used surface. Not sure how much it might deteriorate, not sure if dew might play a part. But they've let themselves down with the bat in the first half of this game. For the Pakistan captain. That is the end of South Africa. 143 all out in 37.5 overs. A job extremely well done with the ball in the first half by Pakistan.
Yeah, 10 out of 10 for Pakistan. And 10 out of 10 for the skipper, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Using his bowling troops to good effect.
सबसे पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज। अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Yeah, we've seen some good starts by South Africa, by the opening pair of Pretorius and de Kock throughout this ODI series, putting up another 50-run stand. But unfortunately for South Africa, nothing to follow up. And unfortunately only getting to the score of 143. But it's career best figures for Abrar. 4 for 27 in these allotted 10 overs. Really dominated by spin today. Mohammad Nawaz getting double as well, and Shaheen Shah Afridi cleaning up the back end of the innings.
Clinical form, Pakistan with the ball. Can they do the job with the bat? When we come back, we'll have the chase. Pakistan requiring 144 to clinch the series.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर घूम चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला।
सेंसोडाइन रिपेयर एंड प्रोटेक्ट ये दांत के सेंसिटिव एरियाज पर एक टूथ लाइक प्रोटेक्टिव लेयर फॉर्म करके इसे 3 टाइम्स स्ट्रॉन्गर रिपेयर करता है। मेरी रिकमेंडेशन सेंसोडाइन रिपेयर एंड प्रोटेक्ट है।
The spinners made it very difficult, so they would try and get as many on the board up front.
Yeah, didn't make any impression in the last outing. Fakhar Zaman, he was dismissed by the left-armer Berger with a bouncer. A healthy average, good strike rate. Perfect stage for him to come out and bat, and bat, and bat. And you talk about Saim Ayub. He was the most comfortable batter in the last inning, especially against the new ball. Very competent, played few strokes as well. Early days in ODI. Average is very impressive. 200s already under his belt in ODIs.
And up against Anand Berger. Extremely impressive 4 wickets in the previous outing. 3 of them came in the power play. Bowled with pace more than 140 kilometers per hour. And more importantly, hit his straps in terms of the length he found. Because of the length he found and because South Africa are in hunt for early wickets, there are 2 slips in place to Fakhar Zaman with Anand Berger with the ball. Protection, deep backward square. And deep mid wicket. Here we go. Pakistan require 144.
Yeah, wickets are of paramount importance for South Africa with the new ball, and that's what Pakistani openers have to negate. Time is on their side. They can afford to play plenty of dot deliveries. We know these 2 batters, once they establish themselves out there in the middle, they can be mighty dangerous.
Donovan Ferreira, Luandre Pretorius next to Quinton de Kock. Cleans him up! Anand Berger picks up where he left off. South Africa draw first blood.
Second consecutive duck for Fakhar. He was picked up in the first over in the previous outing with a bouncer. This time around, a fuller delivery. Huge gate left between bat and pad, and that was more than enough for the left armour to strike. And that's what they're looking for. Game is on. Pakistan none for 1.
What a start from South Africa. Pakistan not for 1. Fakhar Zaman goes for a duck and in walks Babar Azam. Prolific numbers, the crowd behind him. And sometimes you say on tricky surfaces, low totals can get a little bit more complicated. Wealth of experience for Babar Azam. Anand Berger goes again, this time to Babar Azam. 2 slips away. Oh, swing and a miss. Lovely delivery, just leaves the right-hander.
Yeah, so far he has scored 37 half centuries, but how about that delivery? Deviation of the surface, and Fakhar Zaman didn't have any answer. Another duck for him. They are talking about Babar Azam. Another 50 here will suffice for Pakistan.
Nervous start here. Wraps him, height, Nanreberger, tall man.
Yes, signal from the wicketkeeper. A pitch outside the line. And it hasn't been referred. Right advice from the wicketkeeper, experienced wicketkeeper. And it was too high as well.
It was Nanreberger who picked up Babar Azam in their second ODI as well. Flying Ferreira in the slips. Took a great catch. Once again, finding that length, hits the ball hard and hence that extra bit of bounce as well. What a start in the context of the game. A wicket already and Pakistan yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, this is clever. Like the other night. The reason why he's bringing the ball back to Babar Azam, he wants to bowl him a similar delivery and he wants him to stay inside the line of the ball to get that edge. Great contest between bat and ball at the moment. A wicket maiden.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
Not. Fakhar gone for not. Saim yet to face the delivery. Babar yet to get off the mark. Pakistan yet to score runs. Requiring 144, a subpar total. And change of bowling as well. Lungi Ngidi share the new ball with Nanreberger. Missed out in the previous game. Changed tonight. On the charge with a slip in place.
He hasn't been impressive and potent with the new ball. Lungi Ngidi. In fact, he went for plenty of boundaries. Now he has to redeem himself for the sake of South Africa, who are in pursuit of quick wickets. There was a hint of wobble for him with the first delivery. Came back to the left-hander.
Previous game where Lungi Ngidi wasn't playing, Corbin Bosch shared the new ball with Nanreberger. And it was Berger who picked up the 3 wickets in the power play, but Bosch provided all the support down the other and kept the pressure on, didn't give away any bad deliveries. Low scoring total, maybe it was worth. Yes, still early days, only a couple of deliveries to Ngidi, but he's been the most expensive South African bowler in this series. That's why the point's being made. Just a hint of shape again.
A change of tactics from South African fast bowlers with a new ball. In the previous ODI, they were bowling into the pitch. Now they're looking to pitch the ball up. Now challenging Pakistani batters with the fuller deliveries.
Pakistan still waiting to get off the mark. Wicket made into start from Berger, and great start from Ngidi as well. 4 dot deliveries. Just pick up their gesturing from Saim Ayub. Maybe just a hint of shape. A little bit of lateral movement off the surface as well.
Yeah, indicated to his partner the ball is bending back. Be ready for the ball, which is going to swing away from you, Saim. He was looking to set you up.
Once again, shape through the air. A few bugs flying around. Maybe one cops Ngidi in the eye. With Bank Alfala and plenty of branches around, you can open your account nearby branch. Enjoy free services. Enjoy Orbit rewards as well. Keep growing your account. Plenty in there for you as well. Plenty in the crowd. 3 nights running in all 3 ODIs. House full. Just under 17,000. Wouldn't they love a home victory? At the moment, what they would love is for Pakistan to get up and running.
And more importantly for them, Babar Azam to score a few runs here.
Great start from South Africa. Back-to-back maidens. Pakistan not for 1.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Teams for this final decider. Couple of changes on both sides. South Africa with 3 spin options. Gaba Peter beyond 14 and Donovan Ferreira. At the moment, the seamers, beg your pardon, bowling with their tail up. Still no run.
Yeah, looks so dialed in. The left armour, Berger.
Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV. Charge fast and drive smart in Rex Zeo.
I've heard it's been delivered at your doorstep, Arooj.
That is great news. Hopefully it is verified information. First runs for Pakistan. The loud cheer goes up because they come off the bat of Babar Azam. Pakistan off with that single. A wicket made into start. Excellent length, hint of shape off the surface. Big wicket that of Fakhar Zaman as well. He's a fine prospect for South Africa. 4 wickets, as we mentioned a little while earlier in that first game. 1 already tonight. That's what South Africa require. They require to keep the pressure on. They can pick up a few more in the power play. Trapped in front, loud shout, maybe just impact outside.
Or maybe high. Well, looks quite adjacent. I think he has referred it.
TV umpires the director. We have a clear review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've checked the bowler's feet and it's a fair delivery. We've got to front on when ready, please. Can we just go back please, few frames. And play it through, please. Doesn't appear to be any back, but can we just confirm that with Auto Edge, please? Yeah, there's a clear gap between bat and ball. Go to ball tracking when ready, please. Pitching outside off. Impact umpire's call. And wickets umpire's call. Shoykot, you can still have your original decision of not out. Stand by.
A game of very fine margins. Umpire's call on impact and umpire's call on hitting the stumps as well. It was worth a review though.
Indeed it was. This game is of centimeters, isn't it? They've got to be careful. Saim Ayub.
Extremely close. Extremely close. Stuck on the crease. Once again with the angle. A bit of deviation off the surface. That is how close it was.
The way he's looking at the umpire, why didn't you make a decision there in my favor? You could have done that. Inquisitive eyes.
Saim as well. This provides an excellent opportunity to come out on the better side of things. Not chasing too many, which allows himself just to give himself a little bit of time. Get a sense of the Lensberger and Ingidia bowling. Get a measure of what the surface is doing and reacting to that. We've seen it's been easier to score once you get yourselves in. At the moment, yes, Pakistan just 1 off 1. They've got time on their hands. Great start. Great drive. Good timing as well. Saim picks up 4 to start his innings. Pakistan 5 for 1.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
9. Beautiful timing from Saim Ayub on that occasion. Needy to continue. Couple of slips to Babar Azam. Squares him up marginally, but a thick outside edge will get Babar Azam 4.
They're almost beaten by the deviation of the surface, but managed well in the end. Babar Azam just guided the ball in that vacant area. Off the mark. When it comes to boundaries, Babar Azam.
Third fielder, which was much square and now brought in slightly fine with where that ball just flew. Also slip comes out. Will plug itself into that mid-wicket region. Donovan Ferreira remains in the slip cordon. Slightly wider to De Kock. Watchful. Watchful from Babar.
Try and make sense for me, that mid-wicket fielder. He's been taking the ball away from the right-hander. Yes, There was a boundary hit, but towards third man. Don't know why. A mid-wicket has been placed.
With the shape and the angle, the bounce and the carry so far. A couple of times it's just flown outside the off stump as well. Yes, Babar is very effective through the leg side. Has good hands. But South Africa require wickets. Fans in the Tapal Tea Lounge once again enjoying Pakistan's finest #1 brand, Tapal. Now to the left-hander in Saim Ayub, Lungi Ngidi, that first over pitched the ball slightly fuller, allowing it to just shape back into the left-hander. Yet to see him pitch one at a length to go across the left-hander to bring the slip in play. So far at the other end, Saim Ayub has been very good and solid in his defence. And the one opportunity he did get, he pounced on it. Last ball of the previous over, timed away quite nicely through the covers. Fine up in the ring, third and deep backward square on the boundary. Does like that pickup shot off his legs.
Better line on that occasion from Ngidi. He's been looking to ball stump. That's what these two teams are playing for. And Pakistan has a chance to win a series against South Africa for the first time. That's his strength. If you stray in your line, he's going to punish you, Saim Ayub. Second boundary from his bat. 4 down, 14 for 1.
Quality shot, not the best of. Why it is important. In head-to-head ODI bilaterals, Pakistan yet to win an ODI series. At home. Rolls his wrists over, and that will race into the fence as well. Pakistan now with the runs coming freely.
These 4 boundaries will help Pakistani batters' nerves to settle. Looked afraid, losing a wicket in the first over, and now they're feeling confident. Just guided the ball at the last moment with a roll of fresh Babar Azam.
Once again, the first slip comes out, goes into that mid-wicket region. Beautiful, absolutely brilliant from Berger.
Yeah, almost a perfect delivery. The only thing missing, a scratch on the bat. Scurried and also deviated off the surface with the natural angle. And Babar saying, where did this come from?
Follows it up. That is important. South Africa can string together a few deliveries and apply the pressure back on to Pakistan.
He's getting the ball to deviate off the surface with inconsistent bounce. That can be bothersome for the batters. Inconsistent bounce, and also for the wicketkeeper.
Yeah, Quinton de Kock, you could just see that worried look on his face. One flew, one didn't get up. And this one just about ankle height as well. For him, more importantly, 3 plays and misses. No plays and misses for Super South. They are on point. There's a premium detergent pounder, Super South.
Clean like a dream.
Will pick up 1, if not 2. Robin Bosch had to make a long way across from fine legs. So a couple of runs now.
Yeah, Babar Azam anticipated this after getting beaten thrice in this over with away moving deliveries. He was anticipating that the bowler is going to bring the ball back into the stumps, and that was easy for Babar Azam.
Once again, a touch too straight. 7 of the over. 5 done, Pakistan 21 for 1.
सबसे पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
Lungi Ngidi to bowl his third. Both bowlers, Lungi Ngidi and Nanriberger, started off with maidens. Nanriberger even a wicket in that. Since then, Pakistan have just found the scoring slightly easier. Leading edge just falls in front. Gaba Peter there. Had he been a few yards in, not to be this evening.
Babar did well to us that one.
A hinter with, and with that comes 4 runs.
That's what you get from experienced batters. Although they are struggling with their form, but they make sure if they get the opportunity to score a boundary, they are always ready. Now Rose with the bounce, got on top of it and then slapped it for 4.
Yeah, prior to this, his highest runs in this ODI series was 11. Every now and then the ball is just flown off the surface or kept a touch low. That is the invariable or inconsistent bounce that definitely helped the Pakistan spinners. In amalgamation with the fact that they bowled impeccable lines, varied their pace extremely well. The control of length was good. Sure, it won't be long before we see either beyond 14 come into the attack or one of the other spinners. Slip comes out. Will go in close in front of the bat on the offside.
Yeah, to keep on raising concentration level, Pakistani batters, they have to keep on reminding themselves, South Africans there. Yeah, Babar Azam preparing for this. Now it worked. You practice something, you bring it to the match. Happens for you as a batter. Yeah, Pakistani batters cannot be complacent. They should keep on reminding themselves South Africa was in a very good position with 72 without loss, and from there on there was a collapse. So these two batters, they keep on concentrating hard. They have to make sure there's a big partnership which will enable them to get over the line.
8 of the 10 wickets that fell in the first innings went to spin for Pakistan. 4 to Abrar, 2 to Nawaz, 2 to Salman Ali Agha. South Africa do have 3 spinners. Hinter width again, and the same result as the prior. Couple of fours in the over, 6 done, 29 for 1.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
South Africa, he leaks too many boundaries. And Giri,
Pakistan require 115, 29 for 1 at the moment. 1 wicket to fall, that of Fakhar Zaman. Once again picked up by Nandre Berger, who is now at the top of his mark to bowl his 4th. Leading edge. There were 2 slip fielders. On this occasion, there weren't. The ball will find the fence again. Find the fence again.
Angling of the bat at the last moment earned him a boundary. Yeah, although strike hasn't rotated as much, but they have compensated with these boundaries. 7 of them going at a good rate. No need for that. Absolutely no need for that.
Nice little battle between Nandre Berger and Saim Ayub. Previous delivery finds the edge. This one just away from that off stump. It's just starting to pick up a little bit of the chirp. Just because of that, Babar Azam has also made his stride down to his partner. A few words, maybe just to settle his nerves. Once again, Nandre Berger appeals. Quinton de Kock does too as well. It's already been a very close call, which on umpire's review kept with umpire's call was similar. Nandre Berger to Saim Ayub. this time South Africa not interested.
Straight away there was a signal from the wicketkeeper de Kock that the impact was outside the line and also bouncing.
Ball just 6.3 overs old, still nipping around off the surface. Not extravagant, but every now and then just a hint of movement off the seam and that invariable bounce. And together the combination
is slightly different. When he's making the contact onto the ball, his weight has already transferred, whereas Saim Ayub is still on the heel. The weight hasn't transferred.
Once again, a flicker-free moment. You can download that app and get all the insurance you need on your fingertips. And played away for one. 7 done, Pakistan 36 for 1.
Pakistan 36 for 1. When Fakhr got out, South Africa felt that they were in with a chance of more blows, but Ngidi was just a little bit below par during that session. Hobb and Bosch coming on to bowl. You see, extra bit of pace will get more reaction off the surface rather than someone who slides the ball. Oh, that's massive. That really is one hell of a shot. That's made it to the fans. A powerful strike of the first ball of a brand new spell of a new bowler.
Yeah, and this is the danger when there's a bit of pace on Ramiz. If you're going to enter that zone of Saim Ayub, he's going to make sure that he dispatches it. That's a favourite shot of his. The pick up over the leg side. It's gone all of 69 metres.
When he's on song, Saim Ayub, there's no better picture, no better batsman to watch. He's so exciting. It's a nice mix of technical stuff to go with improvisation. He drives the ball massively well, and all he has to do is to make sure that he gets off the mark, because he's got, what, 10 knots in the last few innings.
Yeah, that's not a nice little baggage to bring into a series when you have so many noughts behind your name, but he's a wonderful player. And certainly a player that you feel selectors, coaches will persist with for a little bit, even though he's going to fail early on in his career. You know the reward that you're about to get late on. Certainly has the full array of shots. This is an important partnership for Pakistan after losing Fakhar Zaman in the very first over. Certainly feel the only currency back for South Africa will be to pick up wickets. Really enjoy the energy, the body language from this Saim Ayub. When you chase low scores, it can become tricky, especially when you just let it slide a bit. But the nerves could come into play.
Yeah, on the pads, works it away into the fence. No problem whatsoever. A lot of problem for Bosch. The moment you go on the pads of someone who is absolutely ruthless, then you're paying the price for it.
Yeah, you might want to revert to a different angle because he's so strong in the zone. It's an area that you want to try and avoid against a player of the caliber of Saim Ayub. He's playing that with great comfort this evening.
No settle down period for any of the protest bowlers. They need to crack it big. Once again on the pass, this time it's gone fine for 4. 50 comes up for Pakistan, and it's been smooth sailing in the last couple of overs. This over is a real good one for Pakistan and Saim Ayub.
Yeah, again just straying on the legs. And he's far too good to miss out on those kind of opportunities. A wonderful ability. You know that one wasn't as wide, so you just had to use the pace on offer. Delicate little touch.
Finally gets it right. He hasn't played at the ball. Strong appeal, but they've probably aborted the idea of a review here. 50 for 1.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
7 respectively. Much needed partnership just to steady the ship of this run chase.
$50 for 1. Right. Spin for Proteus. Beyond 14. Slow left arm. Very good deception bowler. He's got this lovely change of pace and bowls that arm ball so well. Oh, gets it to spin. Now this could be a bit of a tester for Babar Azam. His record against left arm spin is not that bright.
And Bian Fortuyn absolutely loves bowling to right-handers because he has the ability to bring the one back. In the first ODI, got rid of Babar Azam, so there's a bit of a mental battle within a battle here this evening.
Yeah, will the ball skid off the surface onto the bat? There's a little bit of dew around. I'm not too sure whether it's a lot of dew, but this is the risk that you carry bowling second. Not a lot of dew, so which is good news for South Africa, and particularly for Fortuyn. He wants the ball to grip and spin.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज। अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर खून चढ़ा ले, एक घूंट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ ला ला ला
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर खून चढ़ा ले, एक घूंट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला। चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर खून चढ़ा ले, एक घूंट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज। अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर खून चढ़ा ले, एक घूंट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी है लाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको कर ले अभी घूम चढ़ा ले एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी है लाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको कर ले अभी घूम चढ़ा ले एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी है लाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको कर ले अभी घूम चढ़ा ले एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी है लाल मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल डाउन द मेमोरी लेन चलता ही जा तू हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू इसको इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम लाए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको पता तू। इसको कर ले अभी घूट चढ़ा ले, एक घूट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान जर्सी टैक्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम आए हैं, वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहारों में भी हमदर्द। अब एक बार फिर हम आए हैं, वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
चल मेरे लाल तेरी ड्रिंक भी हलाल, मिल बैठने का इसमें गुला है कमाल। Down the memory lane चलता ही जा तू, हेल्दी समाना है सर सबको बता तू। इसको कर ले या फिर घूम चढ़ा ले, एक घूंट पी के औरों को चखा तू। चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
पाकिस्तान जम जम पाकिस्तान दिल दिल पाकिस्तान पेप्सी पेप्सी पाकिस्तान दिल।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। खालिस जड़ी बूटियों के माहिराना इस्तेमाल से सेहत और तंदुरुस्ती के लिए हम चलते रहे, आप साथ निभाते रहे। दुख दर्द में भी हमदर्द, खुशियों और त्योहार।
This remaining because that won't come into effect. South Africa are to get across the line, they will have to bowl Pakistan out.
Well, they need wickets. Otherwise, Pakistan have got this covered. 74 of 38, and Set Sam Ayub out there handling pressure, handling quality bowling, spin. He's flowing at this stage. 37 not out. All he has to do is to make sure that he goes right till the end. Don't throw his wicket away. There's got to be a temptation of maybe playing different shots, because he's got so much of talent, Vern, that he can't at times stop himself. He backs himself to play those audacious shots and backs himself to hit the spinners out of the park at times. But right now, a bit of calmness is needed.
And I think this is why this scenario is so perfectly suited for him, and the ability to learn. I think it's also an art to get the job done. We talk about having all the array of shots, but when the situation is crying out for someone to be there and take ownership, it's in games like these where you learn the trade. I think it's a sentiment we hear all too often in the modern day. That's the way I play, without any accountability. So I think it's a wonderful opportunity for him to marry the two. Let me just come back to that point of that's the way I play. I don't mind you taking the positive option, the positive route, but at the end of the day, don't hide behind that as a soft option to get out of taking accountability. Oh, it's the end of another impressive 14 over, 73 for 2.
चल
बरसों पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Berger has been asked to come and get a wicket or two. He's been very, very impressive in his first 4-over burst. 1 for 17. Got it to shape, got it to go through at pace. Here he comes again. Oh, he's walking out of the crease towards the bowler, trying to put him off completely, Saim Ayub.
Yeah, he's really been the pick of the South African bowlers for me. He's bowled with fantastic control, he's bowled with good pace. Most often than not, when the captain called upon him, he's been able to get those breakthroughs which South Africa had needed from time to time.
How good is that? And well defended at mid-off. Really is a special effort. And Giri there diving full length and making sure that a boundary was saved.
Yeah, it was an excellent effort by the big, tall, fast bowler. Not a bad ball by any way of the imagination, but brilliant piece of fielding. I just want to get back to the composition of the South African bowling lineup. Given the conditions offered up here this afternoon, they've opted to go with an extra seamer instead of George Linder, the tall left-arm spinner. I just feel that extra all-round position might have been crucial for South Africa. This little clip into the leg side. He's going to come back for two. No.
Pakistan's smartest hatchback EV. Inverx Zeo. Charge fast, drive smart. Once again, a lot of fans have come and attended this last contest here at Faisalabad. A tremendous vibe and great environment. Oh, that's gone. Beautifully played away from the infield. Hitting it with the straight arc of the bat. Looking at the toe end of his blade, but still made it to the fence quite effortlessly.
Yeah, I think he's got to the stage of the game where he's going to fight fire with fire. Saying to Nandri Berger, you want to put a bit of pace on it? I'm ready to retaliate. It's an excellent shot. The one thing that impressed me most is the zone which he picked to go airborne.
Nicely done. That is a superb deflection. A lot of artistry behind that shot, or in that shot. Right then. What next now from South Africa? Berger has gone for 4 + 2, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I mean, what a player he was. Talking of drives and pull shots, and Mr. 360-degree was quite amazing, A.B. de Villiers. He gives it a whack, but will find the fielder. Oh, he'll find the fence. It's the 50 for Saim Ayub. Third 50 in ODIs. Second consecutive run at it. And it's a tremendous batting on a difficult pitch. He's played all the shots and have made this run. Ball wobbling across to Pretorius, who allowed it to sneak through.
85 for 2, Pakistan requiring another 59 runs. Top drawer innings from Saim Ayub, just of the 39 deliveries. He picks up another half century to his name. Beyond 14 into his 4th over. Peter Ngaba yet to bowl. JP Duminy alongside JP just feel it's time for a spin on either side. Heard Vernon Philander say the same. Yes, there is a left-hander on strike, but worth bringing the leg spinner in. Only 58 runs to play with.
Yeah, you'll probably see him pretty soon. From South Africa's point of view, we'll be looking at who's been the most impactful. Nandre Burger in his first spell was extremely accurate. Got the wicket in his first over. Fakhar Zaman, and he's probing that top of off stump. Shot. Bit of width on offer. The option to go through the offside, but not on that occasion. Brings out the slug sweep, and one bounce into the fence.
Yeah, picks up length very early. A hint of air given by Beyond 14. Gets outside the off-stump line and hits it in front of square. Knew there was a fielder deep backward square and hits it far in front to pick up 4. No damage done. 15 overs done. Pakistan 90 for 2. And it's time for a drinks break.
Pakistan, jump, jump, Pakistan, dil, dil, Pakistan, Pepsi, Pepsi, Pakistan, dil.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक। लाजवाब हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Pakistan, jump, jump, Pakistan, dil, dil, Pakistan, Pepsi, Pepsi, Pakistan, dil.
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
Top scorer for Pakistan alongside Mohammad Rizwan. 90 for 2, Pakistan in 15 overs. He has been phenomenal. Came out, defended the ball well, timed the ball extremely well, and kept true to his attributes. Picked up the ball for one big six and has been able to cross the fence on 9 different occasions. It just took 40 deliveries for his half century. And a low scoring total provided Pakistan stability and impetus up the order. Plays all around the ground, predominantly into the leg side square of the wicket, extremely strong in that area. South Africa, on the other hand, only being able to pick up a couple of wickets, those of Fakhar Zaman and Babar Azam. Change of bowling. Donovan Ferreira will come in. South Africa will look to see if they can just pick up a few more wickets just to make this run chase a slight bit interesting. Mid-off up, mid-wicket, deep backward square and long on. The 3 fielders patrolling the leg side boundary. He has to get back in time. Ngidi with the throw.
Yeah, last throw of the dice here for South Africa. Just the 54 runs needed. Ngaba Peter not needed as yet. Vernon Philander spoke about the importance of having variation and somebody that can spin the ball both ways, and Ngaba Peter certainly offers that opportunity. Has been an abrasive surface. Haven't seen the amount of turn on offer that we saw in the first innings as yet.
I just feel with Mohammad Rizwan slightly susceptible to the leg spin. He likes to get a go on with the scoring. Doesn't like to be tied down at the crease. Turns another single over to end the over. Pakistan 92 for 2. JP, why I say that is because you just mentioned that Ngaba Peter able to spin the ball both ways. Sometimes Mohammad Rizwan can be caught on the crease. But with the attacking option, he likes to jump on.
Pakistan, jump, jump, Pakistan, Pakistan, Pepsi, Pepsi, Pakistan,
as well. (52 of 34 overs). Pakistan in an extremely comfortable position in the chase. South Africa being bundled out for 143. Pakistan 92 for 2. Sai moves to 56. A Vigotel mobile selfie moment in the crowd. Brings out the best smiles around. And all 17,000 fans will be smiling if Pakistan get over and get the remaining 51 runs.
Really been impressed with Saim Ayub and his approach this evening. Looking for two. Good bit of fielding on the fence. Back-to-back maidens from Nandre Berger and Lungi Ngidi in their opening spells of this bowling innings for South Africa. But since then it's been a dominance, pure dominance really from Saim Ayub. Some classical shots, some power. Not afraid to take on the aerial route as well.
A lot of fielders now moving around. To the left-hander, beyond 14 bowling, 4 fielders have fallen onto the fence. 3, beg your pardon. The field has also moved across from the offside. Long off has come up to mid-off. Straight to one of those fielders who just pushed back. Impressive. Saim Ayub, very impressive. More importantly, staying true to his natural game. When the boundaries were there to be put away, he did so. Brings this flair. Comes onto the crease. Oh, what a delivery. Just gripped and turned from an immaculate length as well. 95 for 2.
In discovering that purchase.
Yeah, locals in Faisalabad, thank you for coming. They've been fantastic, all 3 housefuls. 17 years since the last international game was played in Faisalabad, and now this 3-match ODI series. Another one just holds and grips. 2 in a row now. The previous delivery last over from Fortin, and this one from Ferreira. Plenty of revs on the ball. There, a bit of a twist coming. I like this from Matthew Bretsky. Calls for the slip to come in. Yes, there is a set man. They want to keep applying pressure. Brilliant. What a reply from Saim Ayub. He carries on in his very own fashion, moves to 61.
Spin, what spin? A change of field doesn't change the approach from Saim Ayub. What's really impressive is how low he gets in the position to play the sweep shot. And execution was sublime.
Just sums up his innings so far. When there have been good deliveries, he has played them to the merit of the ball, defended well, and never seemed to be tied down. Every now and then is always looking for the positive option. Yeah, all he can do is afford to laugh. He hasn't clipped his off stump, so he still stays to survive another one. That's 2 now in the over. The first one similar from Ferreira. Oh, just careful now. Saim plays onto the back foot. This one away from the slip. Just about Lungi Ngidi will drag that back in. We'll still have a look.
Flatter trajectory from Don Ferreira, and got the thick outside edge. Just having a quick check at the boundary. Looks like it might just be fine. Might need a different angle. All good. Just the 2 runs then.
Second time he's left a ball this time. Once again, no damage done. 18 done, 101 for 2.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
.43 now required for Pakistan. Partnership 36 between Saim and Rizwan. Previous over, couple of deliveries from Ferreira, just gripped in turn. A touch more than what has been the run of play. Change in bowling. And Peter Angaba comes in. Oh, just away. Just away. Plenty of revs, turn. An outside edge.
Yeah, all of a sudden things are happening for South Africa. Doesn't quite carry to Don Ferreira first slip, but the questions are being asked. Now this is where South Africa will really be disappointed with their batting innings. Runs on the board all of a sudden. Tails up. Ball turning on this particular surface, and you're asking the right questions.
And varying his pace as well. Drops it down by 10 kilometers, 80. Won that previous delivery. So he's obviously had a look at what the Pakistan spinners were doing. This time quicker. With the natural leg spinner angle, with the ball dipping and turning away from the right-hander. Just feel his better matchup is to Mohammad Rizwan. He's got stuck in the hands. Couple of runs into the outside field. Time for us to visit the Tapal Tea Lounge. Tapal Tea movement with Pakistan's finest. The fans enjoying a cup of garam garam chai. Four runs from Peter's first over. Pakistan 105 for 2. South Africa had Pakistan naught for 1 and then 65 for 2, and since then 40 more have been added between Rizwan and Saim Ayub to have Pakistan at 105 for 2. Lovely images here in Faisalabad, the fans being treated to 3 quality one-day international games. Being a Saturday night, the kids have come out in numbers as well. Short delivery and put away. One more 4 to the tally of Saim Ayub. He moves to 70.
We saw Quinton de Kock really struggle with this option on this surface, with the ball keeping a touch low from time to time. But Saim Ayub, he doesn't miss out. Great foot movement and great execution.
I think you look at the way Saim is trying to hit the ball. He's always trying to hit the ball in front of square. He's trying to look to hit the ball not too far behind square, where he might get himself into a tangle. So when he does rock back onto his back foot, he doesn't square himself up, so allows for a few more angles. You're right, JP, execution has been top-notch from Saim Ayub all throughout. 11 fours and 1 6 in his innings so far. Rolls over the ball onto the rib cage beyond 14. Slip comes in for Saim Ayub for the last delivery. Mid-wicket falls to the boundary. Mid-on is still up in the ring. So the fielder where the boundary was hit watchfully leaves it through to the keeper. 20 done. 1-1-1 for 2.
Pakistan, jump, jump, Pakistan, dil, dil, Pakistan, Pepsi, Pepsi, Pakistan, dil.
चल मेरे लाल चल चल मेरे लाल वो ओ ओ ला 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 ला.
Two good partnerships, 65 of 60 between Babar and Saim. And once again now 46 between Rizwan and Saim. Pakistan required 33.
South Africa were 89 for 2 at the exact same stage of their batting innings. And this is where Pakistan really took hold of the game. The spinners bowling in tandem. And unfortunately, with no runs on the board, South Africa, unfortunately, not in a position to do so. Faisalabad, you've come out in your numbers. You've been special. And a sold-out crowd for all of the ODIs, all three being played here in Faisalabad. Been a great appreciation for the game. 17 years since international cricket was played here in Faisalabad.
Mohammad Rizwan with a wild swing into the leg side. Now remember, with the new laws, the wide line moves with the batter's movement. And because Mohammad Rizwan just skips across to the offside, That ball not deemed a wide. Great delivery to end the over. 21 done, Pakistan 1-1-3 for 2.
Pakistan, jump, jump, Pakistan, dil, dil, Pakistan, Pepsi, Pepsi, Pakistan, dil.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Series win. Siam has played a lovely innings, 72 of 61. Played a bit like Quinton de Kock the other night. Started off against the new ball, and then the middle phase of the innings, and he's been looking to attack and play the situation smartly.
Yeah, that has been impressive with Saim Ayub. Now he's showing he's got the ability to absorb pressure.
Reverse runs for Rizwan was in beautiful position, early position to play the reverse sweep.
50 partnership. And that's what the Pakistani top order has done quite well in this series, barring the second ODI. Partnerships up front, and that has made the difference. The good thing about Saim's batting now is he knows when to break free and when to hold back. And that's why we are witnessing that consistency in his batting, and also the approach has been good.
I think in the last few months, the most difficult part of his innings is getting off the mark. Once he does that, then it becomes smooth sailing for him. The advantage that he gives Pakistan is batting against spin. Normally as an opener, it's okay to play the fast bowling because you're geared to play fast bowling well, but some openers struggle to then pace it against spin. He's done that beautifully in his fledgling career. 22 overs bowled and 2 down for 120.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Betting charge led by Saim Ayub. Rizwan 17 of 34.
That's a big positive for the South Africa to have from this series. This young leggy has been very impressive, Peter. He bowls with a lot of control. Rarely he bowls a long hop or a full toss. It's a very difficult art, and to be that consistent augurs well for South Africa.
And the spin department, they're probably at par with some of the frontline units of the world. You see a left arm, you see off spinner, you see a leggy now being introduced by South Africa, which was a rarity really. So that's wonderful development. And a leggy is always good for the game.
And they have spinners for test matches. Harmer was very impressive, along with Maharaj. Hello, hair.
Yeah, probably not impressed, but maybe he's hiding his smile. Who knows? Maybe he likes it.
And for the Pakistan also, there are so many positives to be had from this series. Saim Ayub batting with responsibility. Shaheen Shah Afridi as a captain handled situations quite well, used his resources. Yeah, people are talking about his decision in the second ODI to bat first. I mean, for me, that was a very good decision. You know, you have to challenge your batting lineup to see where they stand, setting up a total and how the bowlers are going to defend it. And from there on, you start to build your team, make it more a potent unit. It was in the air, but into the gap.
It's a confidence thing also for a new skipper to win a series against a team like South Africa. This is the first series win, or would be first series win for Pakistan on home soil. That is against South Africa, obviously. Overall, third consecutive series win versus South Africa, so they've had it better against them. 1-2-4 for 2.
सब पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
चल मेरे लाल, चल चल मेरे लाल, वो ओ ओ, ला 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 ला, ला 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 ला।
A series win against South Africa has been elusive for Pakistan, but did very well, especially in this game, the crucial game, the decider. Pakistan was the dominant side.
The ball has slided onto the bat quite nicely second time around. In the first innings, under the sunlight, the ball was gripping and spinning. Pakistan also bowled superbly. Is it the figure-free moment? It probably was.
It's a figure-free moment all around because Pakistan is winning.
Yeah, he plays that sweep extremely well with one-handed.
How irritating this kind of a stroke is for a left-arm spinner. Fetch the ball from just outside the off stump, and that too with one hand. And it went all along the ground. Some stroke from Rizwan.
I think he can play it blindfolded also. He's so good at this shot. Rizwan, one-handed sweep. Broom is working. And it's a winning shot in a way. It's not that he wants to get to the other end by playing the sweep shot. He wants a boundary. He wants something out of it almost every time.
By playing this stroke, he disrupts the plan of a bowler, force them to bowl fuller, and from there batting becomes very easy for Rizwan. Full house. Faisalabadi cricket fans have starved.
Up in the air, will this be taken? It's taken it long on. For once misfiring a lofted shot, but Saim Ayub has done a massive damage to Proteas' hopes. He's done his job. 77, he got off 70 balls. The idea was right. It's a left arm angle coming into him, but the execution was just a little bit below par.
Yeah, some extra bounce for the left armer, hence the contact was of the splice of the bat, and that's why it went high in the air, no force behind it. But a good hand from Saim Ayub, match-winning innings from him. 77 from just 70 deliveries. 130 for 3 Pakistan.
Salman Aliagha is out there to partner Rizwan. Final rights being administered here, 14 runs needed. His track record as a middle order batsman is impressive.
Yeah, when he was given the ball, he curated the downfall of South African batting lineup. Broke the partnership, opening partnership, which was threatening, and comes out to bat in a very easy situation for Pakistan.
Yeah, wanted a 6. Saim Ayub launched into that one, got a good part of the inside edge, and the ball travelled to Ferreira at long on. Three down for 1-3-2.
अरसा पहले हमने एक सफर का आगाज किया। सफर था कार खैर का। अब एक बार फिर रंग आए हैं वही तजर्बा और वही एतबार, जिससे होगी आपके दस्तरखान की रौनक लाजवाब। हमदर्द रेसिपी मिक्सेस, द टेस्ट ऑफ हेरिटेज।
Of 32, no real dramas except for Fakhar Zaman, who was dismissed by a beauty of the second ball of the innings by Berger. Once it got through the infield, there was always call for 2. They pick up 2. Right, we finally have the Fikr Free moment for you, I think. Yeah, there it is. Fikr Free के साथ हर किस्म की इंश्योरेंस अब आपके हाथ में है. Wow, your ultimate insurance partner. Oh, he read the wrong and was ready for that smash over mid-wicket. Miscued it. Probably tried to hit it just a little too hard, Rizwan. Yeah. There, the angle of the wrist suggesting that it was a wrong when he picked it, and yet he just couldn't do anything about it. 10 required. Pakistan can see off Proteus by striking a couple of big shots here.
Yeah, you have to say that Pakistan has been emphatic in this outing. Yes, there was a struggling period for them when that opening partnership was going on. Once it was broken, Pakistan took charge of the game. Never looked back. Fielded well, bowled well, threw their spinners. And Saim Ayub with the bat did the damage.
And it can be difficult for a fielding side if the opposition get off to a cracking start to then recover and make a comeback with the ball. Normally, you give up.